good morning everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. So let us move on to union and its peripheries. Union and its peripheries topic. I think not Mr. Winter is right. The last lecture we discussed about preamble and we began with our discussion on union and its peripheries. Union and its territories. And if time permits, then we shall move on to the topic citizenship also. We will discuss a bit about citizenship also today. But remember that each and every article you do not need to memorize. You need to discuss only those articles which are relevant from exam point of view. So do not make this mistake of trying to remember each and every article because that will make your life very difficult. You can never be able to remember all the articles because that will also make your preparation very challenging and that will make your life extremely difficult also. So don't ever make this mistake of trying to remember each and every article given under the Constitution of India. Because Constitution of India is not meant to memorize by you. Constitution of India is something. You only need to read relevant articles of Constitution of India, that's it. And it is going to suffice for you. Students, they often make this mistake of trying to remember all the articles. Sometimes they come to me and say that someone has said that you need to memorize articles starting from Article 1 till minimum Article 51. I said there is no need to do so. There is absolutely no point in memorizing articles. If articles come in context, then you will be automatically remembering it. For example, the residuary power. It has been provided in Article 248. Now, whenever you will revise it a couple of times, you will be able to memorize it forever. Article 249 to 50, 52, 53 and 356. These articles have come in context. Appointment of governor under Article 155. It has come under context. The Common Election Commission under Article 324. Financial emergency under Article 360. Painting name, area and boundary of the state under Article 3. Now these articles have come under context and that is why it is easier for you to remember these articles. But suppose I give you an article without any context. I don't think you will be able to remember it more than a couple of days. So there is no point in trying to memorize articles without context. If it will come in context, you will automatically be remembering it. Any doubt from the last lecture, please let me know. If there is any doubt from the last lecture, please let me know. And then we shall move forward. If there is any doubt, please let me know from last lecture, the other topic. Otherwise, we shall proceed with union and its territories topic. So UPSC material is very good, especially for especially from the perspective of civil services exam, your polity material. I have gone through polity material and it's really good. If someone wants a complete picture of Indian polity, then this book is a good book as compared to Lakshmikant. Lakshmikant book is good, but the problem with Lakshmikant is it has become too bulky nowadays, and that will make your life very difficult. Any doubt from the last lecture? I'm not getting a comment. Let me refresh it. Same to you, same to you. Same to you, Abhishek. और रिवीजन पीपीटी नोट से कीजिए, ज़्यादा आसान रहेगा आपके लिए. रिवीजन जब आप पीपीटी नोट से करते हैं, so it will almost all the important points are covered here. Any question from last lecture? Please let me know if there is any question from the last lecture. That will be a better way of doing things probably. Okay, so let us proceed further on the topic part 1, union and its territories. Today we'll discuss about part 1. Part 1, that is union and its territories. Union and its territories. Article 1 of Indian Constitution. It says, India or Bharat shall be the union of the states. What is the meaning of union of the states? Because most people, they get confused about the meaning of union of the states. Even political leaders, those who haven't read Constitution, but they keep on showing Constitution everywhere. Even they have not read Constitution, I'm absolutely sure, because the kind of talks which is often aired in the media, Those talks are related to India being the union of the states. So perhaps none of them understand the actual meaning of union of the states. What is the meaning of union of the states? When Article 1 of Indian Constitution says that India is the union of the state, what is the meaning of that? Article 1 of Indian Constitution says that India is the union of the state. It means that the union called India is different from the federation called India, the federation called US. Why? Because the federation called US is the result of legal agreement between center and states. But union called India is not the result of legal agreement between center and states. Government. Federation called USA is the result of legal agreement between center and states, whereas the union called India is not the result of legal agreement between center and states. It simply means that states have been created in India for the purpose of administrative convenience and not any other thing. States have been created for the purpose of administrative convenience. That's it. There is absolutely no other purpose behind the creation of the state. That is why when it says that Union of India, the Union of India basically means that it is not the result of legal agreement between center and states. States have been created merely for the purpose of administrative convenience so that the country can be run effectively and administration can be run smoothly. And Dr. Bhimrao Ambedkar says that India is a single country. People of India are single people working under a single imperium. Imperium means what? Imperium means sovereign power. Imperium means ultimate power. So Dr. Bhimrao Ambedkar says that India is a single country. People of India are single people. It means that there is no all India citizenship. All of us are one. Working under a single imperium means what? Working under a single imperium means working under a single sovereign. So India is a single country. People of India are single people working under a single imperium. What my point? Now again, a very interesting point comes to the mind. What is the interesting point? That it is India consists of one. 28 states, the territories of India, point number one. Correct. Union territories. First one is the territories of India. Territories of the states. Second one is union territories. And third, the territories that might be acquired by Indian Union in future. Whatever, the territories that might be acquired by Indian Union in future. So these are the three types of territories. So territories from the states. There are 28 states, and those 28 states are sharing constitutional relationship with center. Whatever. Those 28 states are sharing constitutional relations with center. Now what is the meaning of sharing constitutional relations with center? The meaning of sharing constitutional relations with center is that these 28 states, they are participating in division of power, division of, or distribution of power with the center. Whereas the union territories, they do not share constitutional relationship with the center. The union territories are being managed by the central government on its own. They do not share constitutional powers with center. So that is why I said that India is a union of the states. So this phrase union of India, it consists of only 28 states. It does not consist of what we call union territory. Now, because union territories, they do not participate in division of power or distribution of power with center. Only 28 Indian states, they are sharing division of power or distribution of powers with center. So now let us move on to the topic. The topic is Article 1. It says that India or Bharat shall be the union of the states. India or Bharat shall be the union of states. What is the meaning of this statement? India or Bharat shall be the union of the states. It simply means that states in India have been created merely for the purpose of administrative convenience, and not for the purpose of, they are not the result of any legal agreement. What about the United States of America? The USA is the federation of the state. USA is the federation of the states. It means what? It means that states, so there is a legal agreement. There is a legal agreement between state and center. It is the result of legal agreement. But USA, but India is the union of the state. Means the union called India is not the result of Union of India is not the result of legal agreement between center and states. Union called India is not the result of legal agreement between center and states. States in India have been created for only administrative convenience. So states have been created for the purpose of states have been created for the purpose of administrative convenience. And not for any other purpose. Remember this fact. States in India have been created for the purpose of administrative convenience and not for any other purpose. The Union of India is not the result of legal agreement between center and states. States in India have been created merely for the purpose of administrative convenience. It simply means that India is a single country. People of India are single people working under a single imperium. The Union of India also signifies that only 28 states, Union of States, signify that only 28 states are participating in. 28 states are participating in division of power. What about? Only 28 states are participating in division of power or distribution of powers. Union territories, they are directly being administered by Union of India. They are directly being administered by central government. So that is why they are also called as centrally administered territories. So UTs or union territories are directly administered by central government. Union territories are directly administered by central government. Union territories are not part of union territories. They do not share constitutional relations with the center. So these territories are directly administered by central government. Remember, these territories do not share constitutional relations with center. Do not share constitutional relations with center. They do not share constitutional relations with center. They are directly administered by central government. Directly administered by central government. Moreover, these territories, they also do not share constitutional relations with central government. These territories, they also do not share constitutional relations with central government. So they do not share division, they do not participate in division of power or distribution of power with center. They do not participate in division of power or distribution of power with central government. Participate in division of power with central government. Only states are participating in division of power or distribution of power with central government and not the union territories. The union territories are directly administered territories of central government. Dr. Bhimrao Ambedkar very clearly says that union called India is not the result of legal agreement. So people of India are single people. India is a single country. People of India are single people, according to Dr. Ambedkar. India is a single country. It's a single country. People of India are single people. Working under single imperium means single sovereign power. Single imperium means imperium. There is a sovereign power which is capable of taking all its decision. It's called as single imperium. That is why I said that Dr. Bhimrao Ambedkar says that states in India have been created merely for the purpose of administrative convenience. That's it. And it is not a result of any legal agreement existing between central government and state government. Now remember, and provisions with respect to administration of union territories are given under Article 239 to 242 and under Part 8 of the Constitution. Provisions relating to administration of union territories. Provisions related to administration of union territories are provided under Part 8 of the Constitution, under Article 239 to 242. Administration of UTs. Schedule 7. It provides us 3 types of list related to division of power or distribution of power between central government and state government. And it provides us 3 types of list. But in Schedule 8, so provisions related to UTs are provided under Schedule 8. Are provided under Schedule 8 of Indian Constitution. They are provided under Schedule 8 of Indian Constitution. Under Article 239 to 242. The Constitution of India provides provisions related to administration of union territories. Schedule 8 of the Constitution. Part 8 of the Constitution, not Schedule, sorry. It's not Schedule. Schedule we will discuss later on. Part 8. Under Part 8 of the Constitution, under Article 239 till 242. Everyone understood this concept? Please let me know. Everyone understood this concept? Please let me know. If there is any doubt, please let me know. But remember one thing about union territories, that even though all union territories fall in the same category, their administrative systems are not the same. How it is different from the state government? Because in a state, government is both the executive head of the state as well as constitutional head of the state. Got my point? And in states, government is both the executive head of the state and both the administrative head of the state. But in case of union territories, it is not the case. Union territories are being typically administered by central government. They are being appointed through and they are being governed or administered through an administrator appointed by the President of India. President of India is appointed by the President on the advice of Council of Ministers. The union territories, they are being governed by administrators, and those administrators are being known through different names. For example, in Delhi, they are known as Lieutenant Governor. In some of the union territories, they are known as administrators. In some of the union territories, they are known as chief commissioners. So their designation is not uniform. And moreover, central government enjoys absolute power over the administration of these territories. So these territories become under direct control of central government, and central government appoints administrators to these territories. You would be surprised to know that most of these territories are being run by administrators appointed by central government. They are IAS officers. So all the chief commissioners and administrators are being appointed by the President of India on the advice of Council of Ministers. So even the designations are same, and there is no uniformity in the administration. For example, in case of the state, governor is appointed by the central government, by the President of India, on the advice of obviously central government, on the advice of Council of Ministers. Governor is appointed, who remains the executive head as well as constitutional head of the state. But in case of union territories, they are not the executive or constitutional head of the state. They are being appointed by central government. They can be removed by central government at any given point of time. That is why I said that these union territories, they are not participating in any sort of constitutional relationship with the center, and they are being managed by the president through an administrator appointed. Duties are being managed by the president through an administrator. Duties are being managed by the president through appointment of administrators. Through appointment of administrators. They are being managed by the president. Duties are being managed by the president through appointment of administrators. And these administrators are merely the agent of the president. That's it. They are merely the agent. It is not a constitutional position at all, like that of the governor. So they are merely exempt of the president to run the administration of these duties. They are merely agents of the president. So they are merely agents of the president. So President of India governs these duties through these agents. And they have been given different names, different designations. So some are called as lieutenant governors, as I told you, in case of Delhi, they are called as lieutenant governor. Sometimes they are also known as administrators, like Governor they are called as administrators. And sometimes they are also called as, they are known as chief commissioners. So they are known as different designations, chief commissioner, administrator, lieutenant governor, etc. So different, these administrators are given, they are given different designations. Given different designations. There is no uniformity in this regard. Designations. For example, A, lieutenant governor. A. Lieutenant governors. B, chief commissioners. Chief commissioners. And C, administrators. Everyone understood this concept? No eligibility. Even I can be appointed as governor. Only two UTs are legislature, that is Delhi and Puducherry. That. No eligibility. Even I can be appointed as governor. And there should not be any eligibility either. And all the rules are being created by the President of India itself. All the rules are being created by the President of India. Everyone understood this point? If there is any doubt, please let me know. Did you understand our point? Now let us move on to Article 3. Yes, Madhuri, that is true. As and when required, Neha, there is no basis. As and when required. No Article 2. Only Article 3 will be discussed. Only relevant article. Any other question? Article 2 I used to discuss, but it is not relevant from exam point of view, so I have stopped discussing it. No question? No base. If base would happen there, I would have discussed with you here. If any base would happen there, then I would have discussed those bases with you, Arushi. So if there is no base, that is why I have not discussed with you. I'm not getting your point. Then what about Kashmir? Kashmir is a union territory. It is being governed by the President of India through Lieutenant Governor. Yes, that is true. Ujjal. Where the sovereignty of India extends and as territorial water. Where India's sovereignty extends. Yes, they have the state legislative assembly, but it does not share a constitutional relationship with the center anymore. Central government has made this very clear that as long as the conditions in Jammu and Kashmir does not improve, it cannot be given the statehood. And I think it's a very correct decision. It's a very correct decision. So what ultimately the statehood, if a statehood is going to create a problem for the people, then what is the meaning of such a statehood? People are all the welfare schemes are being appointed by the central government. Lieutenant governor enjoys unlimited powers in case of union territories. And if peace is prevailing, I think there is nothing better than that. So even if A state gets a statehood and there is worsening situation of law and order. I don't find it good. The state legislative assembly, because it's a big territory, that is why there is a state legislative assembly. Depending upon the nature of the territory, for example, in Delhi and in Kashmir, it is lieutenant governor. Whereas in places like Tamil Nadu, you have administrator likewise. But do you think that your question has got any relevance, Shikhar, with exam? Do you think that they are going to ask you such question? That are these designations merely a name or delivered there in their powers also? Do you think that any such question they are going to ask in the paper? No, Shikhar. Yes, but through the president. It has got its own privilege in running the administration, for example, in Delhi. But Lieutenant Governor of Delhi can always supersede the decisions taken by the state government, taken by the government. Arushi. Yes, after the election situations, yes. But there was no election. The situation was much better in Jammu and Kashmir. Because it is politicians that play the dirty trick. So I sincerely believe that in order for peace to prevail in Jammu and Kashmir, it should remain union territories for close to 4-5 years. When situation normalizes, then only it shall be given a statehood. Because people will suffer a lot if it will be given a statehood right now. So I don't think that it should be given a statehood. Every day, before scrapping of Article 370, we used to fight Hartal, we used to fight Bandh, we used to fight terrorist attacks, we used to fight killing, we used to fight gun battle. And after scrapping of 370, now gun battle and everything, it is stopped suddenly. Why? Because it is politicians that keep on playing dirty tricks. And that is why I believe that in order for peace to prevail, the statehood should not be reached in jiffy. It should take time. Good. So now let us move on to the next topic. Do not get into the research mode. If things are relevant, we will be discussing here. Do not get into the research mode, because the more you will get into research mode, the more it will make you confused. Can statehood project be changed into? I'm not getting your point. I'm not getting your point, Karunakar. And still, I'm not getting your point. JNK and Delhi is same today. Because JNK and Delhi both are being governed by Lieutenant Governor. So central government enjoys overarching power in these two places. Now moving on to the next part. Article 2 says it is not relevant from exam point of view, that is why I'm not discussing it. Basically, it is about establishment of the state and admission of the states in India. But since it is not very relevant, that is why I find it there is absolutely no point in discussing the class. In other places, I had discussed in the past. But I keep on cutting down on things. I keep on teaching only those things that are relevant from exam point of view. So whenever I go for a review, and I find there is something meaningful that can be added, and there is something not very meaningful that can be deleted. So I delete and I add. This is what I keep on doing in each and every paper. So the purpose is to make the content as much relevant from exam point of view as I can. The purpose is not to give you knowledge of Indian polity and not to make you an expert on Indian polity, because even I'm not an expert on Indian constitution. Only those who have practiced for 20-30 years in Supreme Court, even they do not call themselves as experts. Even Supreme Court judges and those lawyers who have practiced in Supreme Court for close to 40 years, they still carry Constitution of India into their hands and they keep on referring to the Constitution of India. Whatever the debate going on in the Supreme Court. In fact, you would be amazed to know that the case is going on, those lawyers, their team, goes to Constitution Club of India, they keep on looking at the Constituent Assembly debate also. So all the debates have been documented. So they keep on looking at those debates also. The purpose is that it is not advisable for anyone to become expert on Constitution within a couple of days. It will take a lifetime and still you will not be able to master it. So I want the content to remain as exam relevant as it can be. So you should be studying things from examination point of view rather than from the point of view of having more and more content and more and more knowledge. Because nobody is going to test you on the knowledge. Everybody is going to test you on the content which is relevant from exam point of view. So keep it very exam focused. Whatever you are studying, keep it very exam focused. There is a way of reading things and there is another way of reading it from exam point of view. So there are two ways of reading things. One way of reading thing, you are reading and reading and reading. Another way of reading is you are reading it from exam point of view. So who is ultimately going to be successful in exam? The second person who is also reading it, but from reading it from exam point of view. His approach is more focused, more exam centric. He reads only those aspects which are relevant from exam point of view. So that is why I keep on telling the students this particular point, because 90% of the students in civil services exam, those who prepare for it, they grapple with this challenge. That they keep on studying and studying and studying, they study a lot. But what is the meaning of studying a lot if you do not have a value to pass and you go to a C? So even if you are moving, you do not know where are you moving. So you should have an exact direction, in which direction you need to move, and for that you need value to pass. Likewise, for you to move in a particular direction, you should always remain exam centric, exam focused. There is absolutely no point in studying hard and not remaining relevant from exam point of view. This is the problem which I faced during my preparation. This is the problem which 9 out of 10 students face during their preparation. 9 out of 10, I'm telling you. Students, they face this particular problem when they keep on doing things and they do not know why are they studying particular things. So this is the mistake which I have committed in the past, which many students are committing even today. Don't do that. If you want to be successful, you do not learn from your mistakes. To do this, rather than learning from your mistake, try to learn from the mistakes of others. Because Kautilya said in his Shastra that an ordinary person always learns from his mistake. The one who will learn from his mistake is always an ordinary person, because one life is not enough that you keep on committing mistakes and you keep on learning from it. So one life will not be enough. Kautilya says that ultimately after one life, you will you need to sound. I think am I audible? Okay, very nice. Ronald, very nice. You are in Kashmir serving as paramilitary personnel. No, it's not clear. Okay, sound like okay. That is why you guys were laughing, no? You could have told me earlier also. So, okay. So, is it working now? Is it working now? Yes, there are IAS officers, Ujjan. There are IAS officers. Now it is absolutely fine. Okay. Okay, so that is why you were laughing. So I was telling you. So it is audible now. Okay. Sometimes the wire gets disconnected. So I was telling you, so there is, do not just keep on reading things. Whenever you are reading something, you got to read it from exam point of view. Because this is the mistake which, why were you laughing? Do you think? Why were you laughing? The voice was not clear, that's why. Okay. So I was telling you that this is the mistake which I also committed, and this is the mistake which 9 out of 10 students keep on committing in civil services exam. They keep on reading, and they're not reading things from exam point of view. So make it very relevant from exam point of view, rather than just studying it day and night. Day in and day out. So now let us move on to Article 3. Article 3. The name, area, and boundary of the state can be changed without the consent of the state. But what is the procedure for changing name, area, and boundary of the state? Because there must be some procedure for changing name, area, and boundary of the state. So what is the procedure? The name, area, and boundary of the state. Area and boundary of the state can be changed. The name, area, and boundary of the state can be changed without the consent of the state. Can be changed without the consent of the state. Without the consent of the state. The name, area, and boundary of the state can be changed without the consent of the state. We discussed about it earlier also, but what is the procedure of changing name, area, and boundary of the state? We will not be discussing about it, so please don't ask. Whatever is relevant, we will be discussing in the class, so please don't ask again and again. So, changing name, area, and boundary of the state. The name, area, and boundary of the state can be changed by the state. The name, area, and boundary of the state can be changed without the consent of the state. It means that states are not required to be consulted for changing name, area, and boundary of the state. Name, area, and boundary of the state can be changed by the parliament on its own. States have got limited or no power in this regard, remember. But what about changing the name of the district? What about changing the name of any city, the name of the capital, etc.? Or making all the changes, it is the prerogative of the state legislature. So, for making any such change, it is the prerogative of the state legislature. But for changing the name, area, and boundary of the state, it is the prerogative of the Parliament of India. Now there comes another point. What is the procedure for changing the name, area, and boundary of the state? Procedure to make such changes. What is the procedure? The procedure says a bill. First you understand what is the meaning of a bill. Then you understand government bill and private member bill, then we shall proceed further. First, what is the meaning of a bill? What do we understand by a bill? A bill is nothing, but it is a draft legislative proposal. A bill is a draft legislative proposals. A bill is a draft legislative proposal. It means if you want to bring any change, first you need to make a draft, in which everything will be mentioned, then it will be discussed, deliberated, and debated upon in the parliament. And then finally parliament passes the bill. So bill is nothing but it is a draft legislative proposal. Then, how many types of members in the parliament? So there are 2 types of members in the parliament. 2 types of members. Or 2 types of bills. There are 2 types of members and 2 types of bills. So one is a government member, and second one is a private member. Who all are called as government member and who all are called as private member? So any member of council of minister, any person who is a minister is called as government member. Remember, Sarkar means what? Sarkar means council of minister. So any member of parliament who is a minister is called as government member. So any member of parliament who is a minister of parliament, who is a minister, any member of parliament who is a minister is called as government member. And 2, any member of parliament other than minister, any member of parliament other than minister is called as government member. Other than minister is called as private member. Member of parliament other than minister is called as private member. Parliament. So any member of parliament other than minister is called as private member. Any member of parliament who is a minister is called as government member. So bill under Article 3. I hope you understood this point. Bill, government member, and private member. So bill under Article 3, it cannot be a private member bill. It has got to be a government member bill. Parliament. A bill under Article 3, it cannot be a private member bill. Any member of parliament. Even if it is the government of NDA, it doesn't mean that all the members of NDA are private member. A bill under Article 3, it cannot be a private member bill. It has got to be a government member bill. A bill under Article 3, it cannot be a private member bill. Any member of parliament. Even if it is the government of NDA, it doesn't mean that all the members of NDA, all the members of BJP can be called as government members. No. If somebody is not a minister, you are a private member. That's it. If you are a minister, then you are a government member. Simple. If somebody is not a minister, it means somebody is not a government member. Any bill under Article 3 that is for changing name, area, and boundary of the state can be a government bill only. Remember, it cannot be a private member bill. That means the bill is introduced by Council of Minister. So any such changes can be brought out by bill with the recommendation of the President, and any bill that needs the recommendation of the President is a government bill. It means that such a bill has been brought by the Council of Minister or the recommendation of the President of India. So bill under Article 3, it needs a recommendation of the President of India first. Remember, this is a special case of Article 3. So bill under Article 3, if you want to propose any changes in name, area, and boundary of the state, you got to have the recommendation of the President of India. Only on the recommendation of the President of India, a bill can be introduced in the Parliament, otherwise it cannot be introduced in the Parliament. What is a bill? A bill is a draft legislative proposal. Member of Parliament who is a minister is called as government member, and a member of Parliament who is not a minister, even if belonging to a ruling party, is a private member only. So everyone understood this concept? Everyone understood this concept? Please let me know. If there is any doubt, please ask. I didn't anybody, but if you this article in general, I am telling you. Any question? So, for its introduction in the House, a bill under Article 3. Under Article 3 can be introduced in either House of the Parliament. Can be introduced in either House of the Parliament. A bill under Article 3 can be introduced in either House of the Parliament. Either Lok Sabha or Rajya Sabha bill can be introduced. But before its introduction, it needs the recommendation of the President. Before its introduction, it needs the recommendation of the President. It needs the recommendation of the President. You got to have the recommendation of the President before its introduction. Right. So before its introduction, it needs the recommendation of the President of India. So there comes another point. A bill that needs the recommendation of the President, it can only be a government member bill. It cannot be a private member bill. So any bill that needs a recommendation of the President, that needs recommendation of the President, can be a government member bill. Government member bill only. It cannot be a private member bill. So any bill that needs recommendation of the President, it can be a government member bill only. It is not a private member bill. Why is it that a bill seeking to change the name, area, and boundary of the state, it can be introduced in any house of either house of the Parliament? But before its introduction, it needs the recommendation of the President of India. And a bill that needs the recommendation of the President can only be a government bill. It cannot be a private member bill. It means the bill has been introduced by Council of Ministers. Simply, it means the bill has been introduced by Council of Ministers. Why? Because it's a government member bill. So it means the bill has been introduced by Council of Ministers. Now there comes another point. Let's say you want to change the name, area, and boundary of the state. So what does the logic say? The logic says that you got to inform the state about the proposed changes. If a state government is not informed, so it means it is not justified, because the Parliament seeks to change the name, area, and boundary of the state. So state government must be informed about the proposed changes. Got my point? So here also the state government needs to be informed about the proposed change. It must be informed about the proposed changes. Very clearly it states. Any bill that needs the recommendation of the President is a government member bill, and it means the bill has been introduced to the Parliament by Council of Ministers. Now the state legislature will be informed about the proposed changes. And the state legislature needs to answer or needs to give its views on the proposed changes within a stipulated time period. If it doesn't furnish any view, if it doesn't give any view on the proposed changes within a stipulated time period, then it might be construed by the Parliament. It may be accepted by the Parliament. The state government has given its view. Point number one. Point number two. If the state government gives any contrary view, then also it might be construed that the state government has given its yes. If the state government says yes, then there is no problem. If the state government does not say anything, again there is no problem. There is no problem. And if the state government rejects the bill, then also there is no problem. In all the three cases, it might be construed as a yes from the state government. Or the point. The state government does not have any real or enforceable power in case of passage of a bill under Article 3. The state government can give their views, then also there is no problem if the suggestions given by the state government is rejected by the parliament. If the state government does not give any view, then also there is no problem. And the bill is deemed to have been passed by a state legislature, and obviously when it says yes, then also there is no problem. Now the bill comes to the parliament. When the bill is passed by the parliament through simple majority, then it goes to the President of India gives his assent, and the bill becomes an act. What are the powers that are given to a state government in respect of passage of a bill under Article 3? A state government does not have been given any power. Not the point. State government has not been given any power in this regard. State government has not been given any power in this regard. State government has only been given, no real or enforceable power has been given to the state government. The state government has been given with only procedural powers. That is, the state government can raise its voice on only one ground, that the procedure for the passage of the bill was not followed properly. That's it. There is no other ground on which the state government can raise its objection. The state government can raise its objection on only one ground, that the procedure for the passage of the bill was not followed properly. That's it. The story ends here. The state government has not been given any real power or enforceable power in case of passage of a bill under Article 3. It means Parliament can change the name, area, and boundary of the state without the consent of the state. The government is merely being informed by Parliament that your name, area, and boundary is being changed. That's it. You have been informed about the proposed changes. You do not have, state governments do not have any power in this regard. So if today Government of India decides to merge once again Uttar Pradesh with Uttarakhand, so from tomorrow onwards, Uttarakhand with Uttar Pradesh, so from tomorrow onwards, Uttarakhand will simply disappear from the map of India. That is how it works. So the state government needs to be informed. The state government needs to give its views on proposed changes. Or state government needs to be informed, needs to give its views, needs to be informed. To be informed about the proposed changes. State governments need to be informed about the proposed changes. Remember, the bill shall have to be referred to a state legislature concerned for expressing its opinion. So, the bill is referred to the concerned state legislature. It's referred to the concerned state legislature. The concerned state legislature about proposed the bill is referred to the concerned state legislature about proposed changes. Now, the views of the state legislature are not binding upon the parliament. They only need to be referred to the concerned state legislature about proposed changes. And they need to give their viewpoint within a stipulated time period. And if state legislature has not expressed any view, if the state has not expressed any view, then it is deemed to have been passed by state legislature. It means state legislature has given its yes, it is deemed to have been passed. If state legislature gives no view, state legislature gives no view, again deemed to have been passed. Even if they do not give any view, again it is deemed to have been passed. If a state legislature does not give any view, it is deemed to have been passed. So if a state legislature expresses any view, then it is has not expressed any view, then it is deemed to have been passed. If a state legislature gives no view, then also it is deemed to have been passed. So it means the state legislature has got limited or no power in case of passage of a bill under Article 3. If they express their viewpoint in the next session, again it is not binding upon the parliament. Remember, if the state has expressed any view, the view is not binding on the parliament, not binding on the parliament. So view is not binding on the parliament. If the state has not expressed any view, then also there is no problem. If the state has not expressed any view, then also there is no problem. It means the state government does not have powers in case of passage of the bill. So now it has been deemed that state government has expressed its view. When it is passed by both the houses of parliament, then it goes to the President of India. I told you in case of simple majority, if you remember, if the Constitution of India does not mention about the nature of majority, then it is presumed to be simple majority. If the nature of majority is not mentioned under the Constitution of India, it is simply presumed to be a simple majority. So bill under Article 3 has got to be passed under simple majority only. When passed by the parliament, they can be introduced in either house of the parliament. When passed by both the houses of parliament, both houses of parliament, the bill goes to the President president has given his assent, the bill becomes an act. After presidential assent, once assent is given by the president, it becomes an act. By the president, it becomes an act. So that's the story so far about Article 3. It becomes an act. Now you can ask this question that can President of India use veto power? Why would President of India use veto power? Because the bill was introduced to the Parliament only on the recommendation of the President of India. What the point? So after President's assent, the bill becomes an act. Now another thing is that once the state legislature has expressed its views, it is not binding upon Parliament at all. So what are the powers available to the state government regarding passage of the bill? There is no real or enforceable power that is available to the state government with respect to passage of the bill. Powers of the state government. What are the powers of the state government? There is no real or enforceable power that is given to the state government with respect to passage of the bill. They can raise their objection on only one ground, that the procedure or passage of the bill has not been followed properly. That's it. State government cannot raise their objection on any other ground. So states have not been given any real or enforceable power. States have not been given any real or enforceable power. That is any substantive power. Substantive means real or enforceable only. Substantive, that is real or enforceable power or enforceable powers with respect to passage of the bill. State can raise their voice on only one ground, that is procedural ground. The procedure for the passage of the bill have not been followed properly. Procedure or the passage of the bill or the passage of the bill has not been followed properly can be the only ground of objection for the states. Otherwise, the state cannot raise the objection of any other ground. Can be the only ground of objection. Only ground of objection. That is, the procedure for the passage of the bill has not been followed properly. There is absolutely no other ground on which the state can raise their objection. And remember one thing, that Article 3, it also contains the procedure with respect to the changes. That is also being part of Article 3 only. It also contains, Article 3 also contains the procedure. Contain the procedure to bring such changes. Procedure to bring such changes. Now you tell me if you have any doubt. Let me know. Please let me know if you have any doubt. चलो मैं लिख रहा हूँ यहाँ पे ईशानी क्वेश्चन पूछ रही है बेटे मैं कैसे देखूंगा मैं बोर्ड पे देख रहा हूँ Do you think that I have got 4 eyes? There is an organization named as 5 eyes in which US carried all other members. So do you think that even I have got 4 eyes? I have got only 2 eyes. So I was looking at the board. How would I have looked at your question, Ishani? Mira has also asked the questions. Can the state give a request for introduction of a bill? Yes, let me the request, but it will not have any substantive impact. It largely depends upon central government. What the state have got to do with it? State can raise their voice, state can raise their objection on only one ground, that the procedure for the passage of the bill has not been followed properly. That's it. Okay, Shani, then. Okay. If there is any doubt, please let me know. Or we shall proceed to the topic citizenship. Is the speaker a part of Council of Minister? So, Tisha, is the speaker a part of Council of Minister? Why are you asking this question again and again? Do you think that the speaker is a part of Council of Minister? Speaker is not a part of Council of Minister. I said government member. Is the speaker is a part of Council of Minister? Obviously not. Obviously, if procedure not followed, then bill can be cancelled. What is to be asked about? Procedure has not been followed properly, then only the bill will not be passed. And states can also raise their objection that all the procedures have not been followed properly, and therefore it is not constitutional to change the name and boundary of the state. So can the central government reverse the bill passed by the state government? We will discuss about it in government chapter. Any bill passed by state legislature, it can be resolved by governor for the consideration of the President of India, including the money bill. That comes under Article 200. So we will discuss about it later on. That speaker can resolve any bill, but it is not a part of this topic. Any other question? States have got no power. Only on procedural grounds they can raise their objection. Otherwise, how would they raise their objection? They cannot raise their objection on any other ground. If the procedures have not been followed properly about the passage of the bill, then only states can raise their voice. A state can raise their objection. Any other question? If there is any other question, please let me know. Any change of no, it's not about district. I told you at the beginning of Article 3 itself. I told you it's not about the district. It's about the name of district can only be changed by state government, district government. Central government has got nothing to do with it. Now the change of the name of Gully, obviously it cannot be changed by central government. Central government changes only name, area, and boundary of the state. Yes, if procedure has not been followed properly, then state can raise its objection. But that is a part of different process. And there is again an imaginary question. If central government wants to bring changes, why would central government not follow procedure? If all the powers are into the hands of central government only. No, again you are asking an imaginary question that if procedures are not been followed, so can the bill be dropped? If the central government is intended to pass the bill for changing its name, area, and boundary, so why would central government not follow the procedure when they know that on procedural ground, state can raise objection? We are going to cover only those things that are relevant from Indian polity point of view. We are not going to cover the topics which are not relevant from exam point of view, but it is mentioned in the books. We are not going to follow the books. So please refrain from asking any such question per day. You need to be concerned about exam only. Do you think that such questions have been asked many times in the paper? Do you think so? Or do you think that will it be advisable for any teacher to cover entire book in the classroom itself? Obviously, it will not be possible. If something is relevant from exam point of view, so obviously I will be dealing with those things. If not relevant, then why would I discuss in the class? Just because something is mentioned in the class doesn't mean in the book doesn't mean that I am going to discuss those things in the class. There are many things that are mentioned in the books. If I will keep you teaching everything, then it will take not less than 1 year or maybe 2 years to complete Indian polity itself. So that is not a very advisable idea. I also need to finish the syllabus in time. And that is relevant from exam point of view. So if I will keep on teaching these irrelevant things from exam point of view, so relevant things will be skipped. Some things you need to do on your own. What will you do? If I will keep on teaching the State Reorganization Act, I will take a couple of lectures and I will skip the categorized institutions and urban municipalities. What will you do? I will say that I have covered all the topics. I have covered all the topics and these two topics will not be covered by me because these two topics are the most important topics. Every year in both parents as well as mains, they keep on asking question. So I will not be discussing any irrelevant topic which is not relevant from exam point of view. Even though topics are mentioned in the books. It is a book. I have got this book of UPSC Wala. It is, after all, a book. And there are 2 books or I think 3 books related to polity and governance. Do you think it is possible for me to teach you everything, whatever is written here in the book? It is not possible for me. I will be discussing only those things that are relevant from exam point of view. Something is related to history. Something is not very important from exam point of view. You want to do those things on your own. So next one is just. Any other question? So let us move on to the new topic. Another small topic, that is citizenship. Small topic, and a couple of times they've asked question. Only a couple of times, that's it. They've asked question. Citizenship. All such topics which is not relevant from exam point of view, from where the UPSC does not ask any question. You need to do on your own. And you leave only those topics to me from where consistently questions are being asked. You leave those topics to me. Any other topic which is not relevant from exam point of view, from where they have not asked any question from last 10, 20 years, you refrain from asking any such question. You refrain from asking me whether I'm going to complete those topics or not. You do it on your own. If a topic is important from where in prelims as well as mains, they ask question, I will discuss in the class. Citizenship. What do we mean by citizenship? Citizen is the one who is a complete member of political community. So a citizen is a one. A citizen is a person who enjoys all the rights conferred by the Constitution. A citizen is the one who is a complete member of citizenship. A citizen is the one that enjoys all the rights given under the Constitution. And the legal relationship that exists between a state and citizen is called a citizenship. The legal relationship that exists between a state and citizen is called a citizenship. And this legal relationship is being informed by the Constitution. So Constitution establishes legal relationship between state and citizen, called as citizenship. The Constitution establishes the legal relationship between state and citizen. It's called as citizenship. The country needs loyal citizen. Every country needs loyal citizen. So those people who are loyal to the country, who are loyal to its Constitution. And that is why a distinction has been made between a citizen and an alien. So an alien is the one who is not having the citizenship of a country. An alien is the one who is not having most of the rights that are given by the Constitution to its citizens. So since a country needs a loyal citizen, that is why this distinction has been made between citizen and alien. One point. Then second. When you look at the country, any country for that matter, so you need to keep a couple of things in mind. The first thing that you keep in mind about citizen is that citizenship is certain things. Citizenship is a virtue. Citizenship is a quality that is being granted to you by the Constitution of a country since you are a citizen. That is why you have to confer certain extra rights as compared to an alien. So some of the rights are also given to alien. For example, if you are not an Indian national, but still, if you are in India, you have been given the right to life. Even if you are not an Indian citizen, you have got the right to live with dignity in India, provided you have come here legally. So you have got the right to life, you have got certain rights. You have got the right to food. So these kind of rights you have been provided, even if you are not a citizen. But only a citizen has got a right to vote under Article 326. Only a citizen enjoys equality in the matters of public employment. Only a citizen can occupy high constitutional posts like members of parliament, president, vice president, council minister, prime minister, etc. Every country needs loyal citizen. That is why treason is being considered as the highest crime of the land. You must have heard about it, Deshdroh. So treason is being considered as the highest crime of the land. So citizenship. A citizen is a complete member. Is a complete member of political community. A citizen is someone who is complete member of a political community and enjoys all the rights under the laws of the country. A citizen enjoys all the rights. Like you and me, we enjoy all the rights under the laws of the country. So a citizen enjoys all the rights under the laws of the country. A citizen enjoys all the rights under the laws of the country. For example, you have got the right to vote. For example, you have got freedom of speech and expression, right to live with dignity. You can occupy high constitutional offices. You have got equality in matters of public employment. All these rights have been granted to you by virtue of being citizen of India. So can a foreigner enjoy all these rights? A foreigner enjoys most of the rights, but not all the rights. A foreigner does not have equality in matters of public employment. A foreigner does not have right to vote. A foreigner cannot occupy high constitutional offices. In high constitutional offices, only a citizen, Indian citizen can enjoy high constitutional offices. Remember, that is why I said that a citizen enjoys complete member of a political community. So a citizen has also been provided with, enjoys all the rights. So a citizen, obviously, by the virtue of this logic, since you enjoy all the rights under the laws of the country, you also enjoy certain extra duties to be performed. You are different from others, so you enjoy all the rights, so you also enjoy certain extra duties. And you need to owe your allegiance to the Constitution of India. You need to owe your allegiance to this land, to this entity called India, to this political community called India. A citizen also enjoys certain extra rights. A citizen also enjoy certain extra rights. A citizen also enjoys certain extra rights and allegiance to the country. Allegiance to the country. A citizen also enjoys certain extra rights as well as allegiance to the country. So certain extra duties are to be performed. Extra duties are to be performed by a citizen. To be performed, for example, military service. Military service. Or you can be compelled to carry out certain extra works during times of war or natural calamity if you are male, under Article 23, Clause 2. So certain extra duties are to be performed by a citizen. And you also need to owe your allegiance to the country. You need to remain loyal to the country. That is why treason is considered as the highest crime of the land, because a country needs, any country needs loyal citizens. Loyal citizens. You got to have, any country needs loyal citizens. So treason is considered as the highest crime of the land. Considered as highest crime of the land. There is no crime bigger than treason of the land. Now you may ask this question that what are the rights that are available to us and what are the rights that are available to a foreigner? So most of the fundamental rights that are available to us are also available to foreigners, but not all the rights. We have been given certain extra rights under the Constitution of India. What about Constitution of India with respect to citizenship? Constitution of India has not dealt with the matters relating to citizenship in detail. Because at the time of India's independence, citizenship was still an evolving issue. No one knew that what will happen in future, because somebody since country was partitioned on the lines of religion. Some people said that there should be complete transfer of population from India to Pakistan and Pakistan to India. Some people said that no, Pakistan, there should not be complete transfer of population. Only those people should leave the country who wants to leave the country. So it should remain dependent on you whether you want to leave the country or not. So both types of viewpoint existed. So since citizenship at the time of independence was a very evolving issue in India, that is why citizenship related matter was to be regulated by the parliament from time to time through the laws made by parliament. Remember this fact. The Constitution of India does not discuss in detail about the matters relating to citizenship. Why? Because citizenship at the time of independence and the commencement of the Constitution was still an evolving issue. Therefore, it was left to the parliament to regulate citizenship matters from time to time. And accordingly, parliament has come out with Indian Citizenship Act 1955. The Indian Citizenship Act, it is the most comprehensive law that has been passed so far by the parliament. Indian Citizenship Act has been amended a number of times. So it talks about different principles in order to become Indian citizen. It talks about two principles. One is law of the blood, which is also called as just for life. Another one is law of the blood, that is just sanguine. The law of the soil, which is called as just for life. Law of the soil and law of the blood. And it puts 5 conditions under which a person can become Indian citizen. Like by birth, by descent, by registration, by naturalization, and by incorporation of territories. It also puts 3 conditions or 3 modes of the laws of Indian citizenship. One is renunciation, second one is termination, and third one is deprivation. So these are 3 modes of laws of Indian citizenship. But remember that every country, it needs loyal citizen. A citizen is the one that enjoys complete membership of a political community. Everyone understood this point? Everyone understood this point? If there is any doubt, please let me know. We will continue this topic even tomorrow. Remember, the legal relationship between the state and citizen is called as citizenship. And the citizen also enjoys protection of the state both within the boundary of the country and outside the country. For example, if you are an Indian national and if you are in trouble, you somewhere in the world, and you give a distress call to the government of India, so the government of India will come to your rescue. So a citizen has got protection from the government of India, even within India's territory and outside India's territory. And the legal relationship between state and citizen is called as citizenship. Got the point? The legal relationship between the state and citizen. Okay, you can go for CSAT classes. You can go for CSAT classes. They are also about to wind up the topic. You can go there. So, I said that the legal relationship between the state and citizen is called as citizenship. And how this legal relationship between the state and citizen is being established? This legal relationship between the state and citizen is being established through the Constitution. So, Constitution establishes the legal relationship between state and citizen. Constitution establishes. I will be taking up doubts now. So, those who want to leave the class, they will leave now. So, Constitution establishes legal relationship between state and citizen. State and citizen. This relationship is called as state and citizen. This relationship is called as citizenship. Called as citizenship. So Constitution establishes legal relationship between state and citizen, and this relationship is called as citizenship. So a citizen enjoys protection of the state within its boundary and even outside the boundary. Enjoys protection within and outside the country. Within and outside the country. So that's about citizenship. Outside the country. Now you can ask a doubt if you have any. You can ask a doubt if you have any. One point. So it is Constitution that establishes legal relationship between state and citizen. And this relationship is called as citizenship. So a citizen enjoys protection within and outside the country. So now you can ask your question. If there is any question, then we shall wind up the session. Those who want to leave, you may leave now. Yes, Pooja, sure. Yes, that is true. India was responsible for its own people. That is why India skewed its own people. In fact, the war was stopped for close to 6 hours by Russia. We share a wonderful relationship with Russia. Thank you, thank you. If there is any question, please ask. Thank you. Very nice, Pooja. Good. So this generally the most important thing I keep on writing on the board also. So this will serve the purpose from a revision point of view. If you want to revise your syllabus quickly, you can just go through these slides. You can get the printout of these slides at one place so that you can go through entire quality within a couple of hours. Yes, Government of India. Government of India. And these slides will serve your purpose from a revision point of view. You can also keep on adding points to these slides only. And if you can make digital notes, there is nothing like that. But only those who are very tech savvy. Others cannot do that. Any question? If there is any question, please let me know. But if there is no question, then we shall wind up the session. Well, Desh Pro, Desh Pro. Yes, very. If you will apply the technique which I told you, revision of 1 week, you can, very nice, you can do it 45 minutes for daily revision, very nice. And I can assure you that within a month you will be in a position really to revise everything. 1 month's topic you can easily revise within a day. Within a day you can easily revise 1 month topic. Because there is only one way of revision. If your revision technique is not scientific, it will be of no use to you. So revision technique must be very scientific. Scientific means that you want to revise things after a stipulated time period. If you will keep on revising things after a stipulated time period, I tell you, it will not be very difficult for you to revise the things. When you revise on weekly basis and when you revise on monthly basis, the entire lecture, suppose there are 25 sessions in a month. So each session you can revise in 20 minutes in monthly revision. 20 minutes or maximum 25 minutes you will be able to revise. So 25 into 25. It means in 700 minutes you will be able to revise 1 month classes. 700 minutes. It means if you will devote 12 hours a day, in a month you can devote 12 hours a day, it is not difficult. If you have studied certain things beforehand and revised it 3-4 times, then also you can revise it with a lot of interest. But within a day you can revise a whole bunch topic. And if you will keep on doing this exercise in the second month also, I can assure you that by second month you will be in a position to revise entire Indian polity class in maybe 1 day or 2 days. Maybe 1 day or 2 days. And that will be your biggest achievement. If you can do that, it means that half the job has already been done. It means you have understood the virtue of revision. You have understood the way things need to be revised. The revision is the key. And all the most important topics which is relevant from exam point of view, I will discuss in the classroom itself. So all the important topics from where questions have been asked so far, we will discuss in the classes. Very nice, Ronald. Ronald, in digital notes, the good thing is that you can make notes and you can also delete the point. You can add new points also. So it will not be very difficult for you. So I'm not very tech savvy, so I find it difficult to make digital notes on my own. But those who are tech savvy, they can make digital notes because in digital notes you can add the point, you can delete point. If you can revise like this for close to 2 months, I can assure you that entire Indian polity class you will be able to revise in maybe 1 day or 2 days. And that will be the biggest achievement for you. If somebody can revise Indian polity in 2 days, you are just boom. You will stand out in the ground. Yes, Ronald. Those who can make digital notes, it is always better than making notes in the copy. At Patna Center, I came across one of my students who had compiled everything which we discussed in the class in his digital notes, and he had made a flow chart. So that Indian polity class is said that I'm able to revise within a day or two. Let us start with today's session, and tomorrow we will finish citizenship. It will take some time, and from day after tomorrow we will start discussing about fundamental rights. So that's all for today. Thank you everyone. Thank you. Thank you. Speaker. Not the right answer. Good evening, all of you. Good evening. Good evening. Arushi, Vama, Rajkamal, Princy, K. Nagraj, Aksa, Mahi, Trusha, Fiji. All of you, good evening. Good evening. Hemlata, Subhanshu. How are you? Has the class started? Yes. Yogesh, I hope you are there with us. Okay. Good evening, doctor. How are you? How are all of you? All of you fine? All of you good? All of you there with me? Yes. All of you, in the previous class, we completed the topic of rotation. We were there on the topic of rotation. We looked at what is rotation, and we were looking at what is rotation, right? So we said that the Earth, this is what we were looking at last time, that the Earth moves in circle in an axis. The axis is not straight. The axis is little tilted to the elliptical plane or the orbital plane. This is how the Earth is rotating, moving in circles on its own axis. That's what we've done. Yes. Any confusion from the last class? Any confusion from the last class? How to make conceptual clarity? So, I am trying to show you videos. I'm trying to show you animations.
Okay, you will have to keep on revising. You have to keep on revising. ठीक है? I'm fine. I'm fine. Prasanna, thank you so much for asking. ठीक है? All of you, we've just completed the topic of rotation. PG, I'm good. ठीक है? Okay. So we completed the topic of rotation in the last class. What are the topics? What are the topics? We will complete. We saw rotation. We saw rotation, and we will complete this topic today. After rotation, we will move on to revolution. After rotation, we will move on to revolution. The third topic we will be dealing is latitude. We will be understanding longitude. We will be understanding related to this is the concept of time zones. Related to this is the concept of international date line. So we will be covering these topics today. No confusion, all clear. Thank you, Pooja. Thank you, Pratik. Okay. So we saw in the previous class. In the previous class we saw. Okay. In the previous class we saw rotation. Yeah. We had seen what is rotation. Previous class की slide है क्या? Okay. We saw what is rotation in the previous class. Now, what is rotation? That Earth has a tilted axis. Earth has a tilted axis, and the Earth moves circles around the tilted axis. Okay, so this is the axis. This is basically if I draw a perpendicular to the elliptical plane, to the orbital plane. Okay, this is let's say the orbital plane. To the orbital plane, if I draw a perpendicular, I can move this a little up. Okay, if I draw a perpendicular to the orbital plane, let's say this is the perpendicular to the, I'll use a different color. Let's say this is a perpendicular to the orbital plane. Okay, so the axis makes an angle of 23.5 degree, and this is how the Earth rotates. Okay, from the axis only you will then have equator. You have your 23.5, 66.5, and North Pole. This is your South Pole. You have 23.5, 66.5. You have your South Pole. This is what you see. The Earth's rotation. You said it is. Okay, what we saw in rotation, I'll just quickly revise it for you. That the Earth rotates. Don't you need not write this. Just I'm revising it for you. It is rotating west to east. Basically, it is counterclockwise. It is counterclockwise. When seen from the North Pole, we have written all this. It is because of the rotation. You can see day and night. That part of the Earth which is near to the sun experiences day, whereas the other part, and we've also seen what is circle of illumination. We saw the circle of illumination. Okay, it is about west to east, counterclockwise, there's day and night. We saw that the speed of rotation is maximum at the equator, and it goes on reducing as we move towards the poles. As we move towards the poles, the speed of rotation goes on reducing. Okay, this is what we see. You know? Now, okay, this is what we see with rotation. Now, let me start off the topic. We saw rotation. All of you, just 1 minute. Let me play the slideshow. So, we are looking at rotation. I said the speed of rotation is maximum along the equator. As the speed of rotation is maximum along the equator, so generally the satellites are launched along the equator. We saw this, that the satellites are launched along the equator. A very important, this is along the equator. A very important geostationary, a very important site for launching the satellite is here, Kourou. Here, lot of satellites are launched because it is along the equator. This is what you see. Now, all of you, can I move on? Can I start on the topic? Can I move on? Can I start on the topic? All of you there with me? Kavya, Reshma, Priya, Pooja. Till now we were just revising. We've logged in and we were just revising. Aishika, Arushi, Shirotan, Trusha, there with me, all of you. That's it. Now, because the Earth is rotating, all of you pay attention to what I am teaching, and then you will write. Okay? Because the Earth is rotating, it is the whole Earth that is rotating. Okay? Now, because of this rotation, there is a specialized effect that is Coriolis effect that is seen. Okay? Because of the Earth rotation, here a specialized effect is seen that is called as Coriolis effect. Now, what is Coriolis effect? It says that Coriolis effect says that suppose this is let's say your equator. Suppose let's say this is your equator, and let's say this is of your let's say 23.5 degree north latitude. This is your equator. This one, and this is 23.5 degree north. Suppose any fluid means liquid or gas or atmosphere, any fluid which let's say is being transported from place A to place B. Okay, so if I throw something, let's say if I throw something from place A to place B, because the Earth is continuously rotating, this object which was being thrown from place A to place B, which was being thrown from place A to place B, as it was being thrown here, it will not travel in a straight line, rather it will have a deflected course. What is happening? This is Coriolis effect. Coriolis effect is simple that if I throw something from here to here, because it will not travel straight. Why will it not travel straight? It will have deflection in its path. It will either move like this or it will move like this. This is called as Coriolis force. Okay, so Coriolis effect or Coriolis force. How is this? Yes, Narendra. The direction of the winds will change. Okay, it will not travel in a straight path, it will deflect. It will not travel in a straight path, it will deflect. I want you to see something. For those who want to understand what is Coriolis force. So I want you to see something here. Here, I'm trying to show you this. So let's say this person with red color, is trying to throw a ball towards you. If this merry-go-round is stationary, if this merry-go-round is not moving, then what will happen? The ball will move from this to this. But suppose this merry-go-round is moving, it is circulating, then what will happen? The ball will not move towards you, the ball will move towards green. Have you seen this before? Have you experienced this game before? And why does this happen? This happens because of an apparent force, no real force, but an apparent force called as Coriolis force. Why is there deflection? It will not move here, it will move here, because there's some movement, apparent force called as Coriolis force. Let's see this. Does this happen with reality? Okay, the video is not being played for some reason. Let me see. Okay, fine. Think, go on. Let us see if the video is being played here. Here. Okay, so the ball would not travel to blue, the ball would travel to green, the ball would travel to yellow if this merry-go-round is moving in circle, if it is moving in the circular path. Okay, what is this? This is nothing but your Coriolis force. So please, you can write. I'm continuing with rotation. What was the last point in rotation? Can anybody help me? What was the last point in rotation? Our rotation may be please keep on writing in rotation. What was the last point in rotation? Anybody please help me? What was the last point? Yes? Shakuntala, Reshma, Ravindra, Diksha, please tell me what was the last point? Due to rotation of Earth, what happened? We experienced day and night. What was that? Was the last point? Okay, day and night is experienced, or the speed of rotation. Okay, whatever was the last point, he's right after that. Whatever was the last point, he's right after that. Due to rotation of the Earth. Coriolis effect is seen. Coriolis effect is seen. Okay, due to rotation of the Earth, Coriolis effect is seen. ठीक है, please लिखिए इसी को. Coriolis effect implies that Coriolis effect implies that there is an apparent force. Not real. There is an apparent force which deflects fluid on the earth to right in the northern hemisphere and to the left in the southern hemisphere. Achha, okay, fine. Ben's writing is too thick. I'll change. Okay, Tush. Due to Coriolis effect, due to the rotation of the Earth, Coriolis effect is seen. The Coriolis effect implies that there is an apparent force which deflects the fluid on the Earth to the right in the northern hemisphere and to the left in the southern hemisphere. This effect was this force was detected by a scientist named Coriolis. In his name only, the Coriolis effect has been recognized by the name Coriolis. You can write star mark and write Coriolis effect. Coriolis force is 0 at equator and is maximum at poles. It is 0 at the equator and it is maximum at the poles. All of you with me? They have done some calculations, Lalit. They have done some calculation and they have discovered that. Okay, yes, from 0 to 5 degrees to 5 degrees south, you can say, nearly 0. Why, Lalit? Scientists have done some calculation and they have told this. So we will not go into why. Okay, they have discovered it and we will accept their discovery. Okay, there's no why. Why 0? They have done some calculation and they have told us. Okay, can I move on? Okay, now, you'll see that. If you look at it, you don't need to write this, just understand I will make you write when the time comes. Have you seen that? Winds. Have you seen that? Have you seen that? If I draw this equator, let's say this is equator, let's say this is some other latitude, you will see that let's say this is 30 degree latitude, 60 degree latitude, and let's say 90 degree latitude. The winds that come from 30 degree latitude to equator, they don't come straight. Or for that matter, the winds that come from 30 degree south latitudes towards equator, they don't come straight. You'll see that they will not come straight, they are deflected. They are deflected to the right in the northern hemisphere and they are deflected to the left in the southern hemisphere. So how is the deflection? They will be deflected to the left. They will be deflected to the left. And they are deflected to the right. This is how they flow. So they are deflected to the right in the northern hemisphere and they are deflected to the left in the southern hemisphere. What is the cause of this force? Yes. Okay. Clear? All of you clear with me? Okay, so you will not see anything that you see on the earth, you will see that it is deflected. Any fluid is deflected on the earth. Have you seen that? River. Does river travel straight or does river travel like this? How does the river travel? If you observe any river, does river travel like this or does the river travel like this? B. A or B? How does the river travel? The river travels B. Yeah, why? Because you will see that any fluid gets deflected. A fluid cannot travel straight. What deflects them? Coriolis force does deflect them. Okay? So Coriolis force is responsible for the deflection in the part of any fluid on the surface of the earth. Okay. Fluid includes both the air, fluid, I would say. Fluid is basically both the gaseous and the liquid form. The gas as well as the liquid form, the atmosphere as well as the liquid form. Okay. Okay. Now, so this completes what? This completes our topic. This completes our topic of the rotation of the Earth. Can I move on to revolution of the Earth? Or can you please write the next heading? The next heading is the revolution of the Earth. The next topic of discussion is the revolution of the Earth. Okay. Now, what was rotation? The Earth moving in the circle on its own axis. Okay, moving in the circle on its own axis. What is rotation? That you see. What is revolution? For revolution, you can see this. Okay, for revolution, you can see this. See this figure. Revolution basically means that the Earth moves in a complete round, or the Earth moves around the sun. The Earth moves around the sun in a elliptical manner. In a elliptical manner. So this one round for the Earth to complete around the sun. For the Earth to complete around the sun is called as revolution. Okay, the Earth is divided into two types of motion. One is the rotation, the other is the revolution. One is the rotation, the other is the revolution. Okay. So please write, please write. All of you might be able to see revolution. What is Coriolis force? So Germany, Coriolis force is nothing but a apparent force, not a real force, which deflects the fluids on the surface of the Earth. Who detected it? It was detected by the scientist named Coriolis. So it's not apparent, it's not a real force, but an apparent force that will deflect the fluids. Fluids cannot travel in a straight line. Okay. So please write revolution, revolution. Okay. First one. Earth moves around the sun in a well-defined orbit. Okay. Earth takes 365.25 days. 365.25 days to complete one revolution. To complete one revolution. The path, second point, the path followed by the Earth. The path followed by the Earth around the sun. The path followed by the Earth around the sun is not a true circle. Is not a true circle. The path followed by the Earth around the sun is not a true circle, but is an elliptical path. Elliptical path. What does this mean? It means that if this is the sun, let me draw this in yellow. If this is the sun, the Earth does not follow a complete circle. Okay, it's not that the distance A is same as distance B. No. Here, in a true circle, this is constant. Okay, but how does this is the sun? If this is your sun, how does the Earth move? The Earth moves in an elliptical manner. That means this distance A is not same as distance B. Okay, you get it? So this is not a true circle. The path, this is the path, right? The path is not a true circle. It's not a complete circle, but it is an elliptical path. You can also see this here, in case you want to see that it is not a true circle, it is an elliptical path. No. Yes, only 6 hours extra than 1 p.m. Therefore 125. Correct, Gaurav. Okay, fine, I'll do that. Abhi, ठीक है? Is it clear? Is it clear? Do you understand the second point? That it is not a true circle, but an elliptical path? Clear. Now, can you tell me that, let's say this is your Earth. Let's say this is the Earth. Earth can be here, Earth can be here, Earth can be here, Earth can be here. The Earth can experience, you see that the Earth experiences what? The Earth experiences summer season. The Earth experiences winter season. Yeah? These two seasons. The Earth experiences these two seasons. Can you tell me why does the Earth experiences season? Can you tell me that why does the Earth experiences season? How many of you think that if the Earth is away from the sun, then it experiences winter, and if it is near to the sun, then the Earth experiences summer? How many of you think like this? Don't make this diagram. We will tell you when to make. Don't worry. Don't make this diagram. Due to variation in what? How many of you think that this idea is correct? If the Earth is far from the sun, it will experience winter. If it is near to the sun, it will experience summer. Is this understanding correct? Gaurav says yes, I agree. Pooja says I agree. Srushti says because the frequency says yes. Priya says yes. Lalit says yes. How many of you think like this? Near to the sun, it's summer. I'm confused about this idea. No. Adnan says no. Arushi says yes, ma'am, you're correct. Kajal has an answer. Pooja, no. If I say this idea, all of you listen carefully to this. This idea is not correct. So those who said yes. If it is near, it will experience summer. If it is far, it will experience winter. This idea is not correct. How can you say this? How can I say this? Please write. Okay. Please write. Write the next point. Write the third point. Should I dictate and should I not write? Is that fine for you? Is that fine for you if I only dictate? Okay, fine. Thank you for allowing me that luxury. Okay. Because of, write the next point, third point. Because of, write the third point. Because of elliptical path. Because of the elliptical path. Keep on writing. Because of the elliptical path. Okay, comma, right? Because of the elliptical path, comma. The Earth and Sun distance. The Earth dash Sun distance. The Earth and the Sun distance is not constant. Is not constant. We'll stop it, right? Next point. Sun and Earth. Sun and Earth. Sun and the Earth are closest. Sun and the Earth are closest. Are closest on. Are closest on 3rd of January. 3rd of January. And your Earth and Sun are farthest on 4th of July. On 4th of July. So can you see that this, when the Earth is close to Sun, you have what we have? Winter. And when it is far off, what do we have? We have summer. So now do you understand that why this distance? Yes. Okay. Why this distance is not a major? It's not a major factor. It is not a major factor. So what is the reason? What is the reason for the season? Why do we have seasons then? Why do we have seasons then? Okay, please write. I'll explain it to you. Please write. The seasons are formed. Right? I'll explain. Please write this slide. Seasons are formed due to revolution, comma, tilted axis or SAT combined together with tilted axis and polarity. In bracket you can write axial parallelism. Axial parallelism. Okay, just like this. All of you with me, can I explain this? Spelling after action. Parallel. You remember the word parallel? P-A-R-A-L-L-E-L. This is what you write, parallel, and then you have to write ism. I-S-M. Parallelism. Okay? P-A-R-A-L-L-E-L-I-S-M. Okay? Yes. Pooja. Okay? Now, what is that? I will explain. Can you declare what is action parallelism? In case you want to write what is action parallelism or polarity. Action parallelism or polarity means. You can write it here in bracket. Action parallelism or polarity means that no matter where the Earth is, see, that's what I'm explaining. Go have some patience, Purache. No matter where the Earth is, the axis of rotation, the axis of rotation maintains an angle, maintains a constant angle. No matter where the Earth is around the sun, around the sun, the axis of rotation maintains a constant angle. Okay, fine, I'll do that. I was not aware of that thing. So, I'll do that henceforth. Okay, did you all write this down? Can anyone? Now, let us understand what I'm saying. See, look at this figure. Can you see that? That the axis of rotation, the axis of rotation. Can you see that the axes are parallel to one another? Can you see that the tilted axis, this, they are parallel? That means the angle is being maintained. No matter where the Earth is. If this is the axis, here also the axis will be same, here also the axis will be same, here also the axis will be same, here also, here also, here also. It is not that Earth is moving like this, then the axis will be coming, then the axis will be coming, then the axis will be, it will not, the axis will not keep on changing. When the Earth is revolving, axial, parallel, P-A-R-A-L-L-E-L-I-S-M. Can you see axial parallelism? Can you see this? Okay, so this was axial parallelism. Now what did I say? Let me move it here. I said that the seasons are formed. Why is the season getting formed? It is getting formed because of the tilted axis. But and the axis maintains its angle second and also the revolution. So there are three factors that are responsible. One is the revolution, the other is the tilted axis, and the tilted axis maintains its angle. Now let us understand like this. Now let us see. Arushi was asking me that how the season. Suppose if the Earth had no tilted axis, all of you, get it here. This is the Earth. The pink bottle that I have is the Earth. Suppose the Earth had no tilted axis. Can I say this half is near to the sun, this half is away from the sun. Okay, now you're here. And I think can I say that this half is experiencing 12 hours of day, half of the part of the Earth is experiencing 12 hours of day, and here this half is experiencing 12 hours of night. The whole sunlight is reaching the axis is not tilted, it is just perpendicular. So the sun rays is reaching these poles also. So it is 12 hours of day here and 12 hours of night. Similarly here, it is 12 hours of day here, 12 hours of night. Similarly here, 12 hours of day, 12 hours of night. Every time, every day, every month, January, February, March, April, no matter where the Earth is. January, 12 hours of day, 12 hours of night. February, 12 hours of day, 12 hours of night. March, 12 hours of day, 12 hours of night. April, 12 hours of day, 12 hours of night. September, 12 hours of day, 12 hours of night. Again, see, is this clear? If there would have been no tilted axis, every month in any part of the world would have experienced 12 hours of day and 12 hours of night. But what do we have? We have a tilted axis. So what happens? Suppose this is, let's say, January. January, northern pole is not receiving sunlight. Whereas in May, the south pole is not receiving sunlight. Again, January, north pole is not receiving sunlight. December, or let's say May, the south pole is not receiving sunlight. Can you see? Because of the tilted axis, north pole is directed away from the sunlight, whereas the south pole is directed away from the sunlight. Can you see this? Do you understand that? How is the revolution that is moving in circle combined with tilted axis, combined with polarity, is leading to difference in the daytime and the night time? Are you getting this idea? How are these factors responsible? How are these factors responsible? Can you see this now? Yes or no? Had there been no tilted, every place would have got 12 hours of day, 12 hours of night. Arushi, आप समझ आ रहा है? Pooja, did you understand? Ayushman, Tanu, Ashwini? Anybody have any confusion? True? चलो then, ठीक. Can you look at this idea here? Can you see here? Can you see this here? Can you see the North Pole? This is 12 hours of day, 12 hours of night for everyone. Can you see that the South Pole is experiencing sunlight, but the North Pole is directed away. The North Pole is in darkness. Now 12 hours of day and 12 hours of night. Here, the South Pole is in darkness, whereas the North Pole is tilted towards the sun. The North Pole is completely in the sun, whereas the South Pole is in darkness. Again, 12 hours of day and 12 hours of night for the North Pole and the South. Here, the South Pole is in sun. The South Pole is towards the sun. The North Pole is away. The North Pole is away. Every place, 12 hours of day, 12 hours of night. Here, the South Pole is in darkness. The North Pole is in sun. The North Pole is in complete sun. Do you know that in the countries towards the North Pole and the South Pole, they can have sunlight for 6 months for more than 12 hours? Right? They can have sunlight for 13 hours, 14 hours, 15 hours. Even they can have sunlight for 24 hours in one day. Whole of the sun is there. This is where, let's say, the North Pole is entirely tilted towards the sun. Whereas the South Pole, it is completely in the darkness. What is happening here is, you see that the circle of illumination plays a very important role here. You can see this here also. Here. You can see this here. Can you see this? Here. Can you see? The North Pole is in complete sunlight. Whereas here, the South Pole is in complete, the North Pole is in complete darkness. Here, the South Pole is in complete darkness. Whereas here, the South Pole is in complete circle. Can you see circle of illumination? Circle of illumination is up to what? Is up to 66.5 degree latitude. Here, 66.5 degree latitude. Here, this is the circle of illumination. I hope all of you remember what is circle of illumination. Arctic Circle can have 24 hours of sunlight for one day. Yeah, the land of midnight sun. Norway, Iceland, Alaska. Yes, correct. In the portions of correct. Can we write something? You will make this diagram later. Can we write something, please, before we make this diagram? The difference between rotation and revolution. The revolution means that the Earth is moving around the sun. That the Earth is moving around the sun. While it is moving around the sun, it is not moving simply like this. It is not simply moving like this. It is also turning. 24 hours. Turning. It is also moving. This is also like this. This is also a movement that is happening. Okay? So this was on its own axis, rotation. Around the sun, revolution. Around the sun, revolution. So, please write. Okay, please write this. That you've written this. Give a heading here only in revolution. Okay? Give the heading seasons. Give the heading season. Small heading season. Okay? Please write the first point. Write the first point. The heading that you've given is seasons. The heading that you've given is seasons. Write the first point. That seasons are variation. Seasons are variations the condition of variations in the condition of temperature, comma, pressure, from one part, from one part of year, to another, from one part of year to another. Okay. Okay, next point. During a year, next point. During a year, during a year, due to revolution, during a year, due to revolution and tilted axis, during a year, due to revolution and tilted axis, comma, sun appears to move between the tropics. A sun appears to move between 23.5 degree north and 23.5 degree south. The sun appears to be moving between 23.5 degree north and 23.5 degree south. इसी में लिखे during और लिखे ऐसे लिखे on 21st of March, the sun is vertically shining over equator. Whereas on 21st of June, the sun shines vertically over Tropic of Cancer. I will explain now. And on 21st of September, the sun shines vertically over equator. On 21st of September, the sun shines vertically over equator. Whereas on 21st December, the sun shines vertically over Tropic of Capricorn. बच्चे नॉर्वे की स्पेलिंग तो सही लिखो. Trusha. Yes, correct. Yes, Mohammed. Good, all of you nice. Now what I'm saying is, okay, what is season? How do you know that the season is changing? You will see that the sun rays or the sunlight is for a longer duration or for a shorter duration. In summers, you know that the sunlight is for a longer duration, whereas in winters, it is for a shorter duration. Okay, you know this while you are in India or any place in India, especially if you are on a higher latitude like Delhi, Kashmir, you know that if it is winters, the sun will be gone by 6 in the evening. If you are, let's say, along Gujarat, then you might be there till 7 at least. If it is winters. If it is summers, sometimes the sun is as late as 7:30. You will see that there is sunlight is there. So it depends on what is the duration of sunlight, whether it is winter or summers. In winter, the sunlight duration is smaller, whereas in the summer, sunlight duration is larger. That was the first point. Now the second point, I said because of the tilted axis and because of the rotation, the sun is not always vertically over equator. The sun can be vertically over Tropic of Cancer, can be vertically over Tropic of Capricorn, depending on what month it is. Okay. Why does this happen? It is geometry. It is just simple geometry. See, what I'm trying to say here is, this is your Earth, the sun ray, this is your equator, this is your Tropic of Cancer, 23.5 degree north, this is your 23.5 degree south. This is, let's say, the sun. The sun is vertically shining overhead on the equator on 21st of March. On 21st of March, the sun is here, 21st of March. This is 21st of June. This is again 21st of March and September. This is 21st of December. So what does the sun do? The sun actually, on 21st of March, it is vertically shining overhead at the equator. Then it moves up. Then in June. Then in September, it also comes here. In December, it comes here. Does this happen in reality? In reality, does the sun move up and down? No, not in reality. Basically, depending on the tilted axis. If this is the tilted axis, the sun is vertically over here. If the axis is like this, the sun is vertically over here. If again the axis is like this, the sun is here. If again the axis is like this, the sun is here. So what is happening? Because of the tilted axis, it is seen that. You can see it from here also. Here the sun rays is where? The sun rays is along this, the Tropic of Capricorn. Where is the sun rays here? Along the Tropic of Cancer. This is what? This is June. This is what? This is December. Where is the sun rays? Here, along the equator. Where is the sun rays? Along the equator. So, because of the tilted axis and the revolution, the sun is not moving up and down, but the sun is on the equator, the sun is on Tropic of Cancer, the sun is again on the equator, the sun is at the Tropic of Capricorn. Depending on the revolution and the tilted axis, the sun rays is directly over Tropic of Cancer or it is directly over Tropic of Capricorn. This depends on the revolution as well as tilted axis. Okay? Is it fine now? Do you understand? Second point. Yes, well, that was the last point. Is it fine? All of you didn't understand what have you written in the second point? Did you understand what have you written in the second point? You can. This was the second point. That is, sometimes it can be 21, sometimes it can be 23. For uniformity, I have written 21. It can be 21, 23, 22. Some books say 21, some books say 22, some books say 23. Okay. What is this phenomenon called as? The thing that you call this as, this whole second point. Okay. This is called as apparent shift of the sun. This is called as the apparent shift of sun. This is called as the apparent shift of the sun. Sun is not moving in reality, but apparently. Yes, correct. Srishti, bilkul sahi. Got it. You got it. Great. Okay. You know what does the word tropic means? Just curiosity. What does the word tropic means? T-R-O-P-I-C. I'm not saying T-R-O-P-H-I-C. No, I'm not talking about P-H-I-C. This you will study in environment. I'm not referring to this. What does the word tropic means? What does the word tropic means? Tropic means turn. Tropic means to turn. So here, Tropic of Cancer, the sun actually moves to Tropic of Cancer and then turns. Again moves towards Tropic of Capricorn and then turns. So from equator to Tropic of Cancer to again equator to again Tropic of Capricorn. Tropic means to turn. Sun moves here, then from here it comes here, from here it moves turn. So tropic means turn. The sun appears to be turning away from tropics. Okay, just for curiosity, I was telling you, you did not read this. Just write the third point. Just write the third point. This is the second point. Write the third point. Write the third point. Yes, correct. Okay, Mohammed. Okay, yes. Ushta kani batti. Okay, done. Then third point. During a year, right? During a year, due to revolution, and tilted axis, sun appears to move between tropics, creating a variation in the length of the day, Variation in the length of the day, Creating a variation in the length of the day, Write the next point, fourth point. The four special days in 1 year are. The 4 special days in 1 year are March equinox, summer solstice, March equinox, summer solstice, September equinox, and December solstice. Yes, correct, Vaishnavi, correct. This is 21st March. This is 21st June, 21st, 22nd, 23rd. This is 21st September. This is 21st December. Can we write? Can we move on? Write about. Write together. Okay, I'll not do this. Write the fifth point. September and March equinox. September and March equinox. Please write. September and March equinox. Okay. Equinox means equal day and equal night. It means equal day and equal night. इसके अंदर लिखिए next point. Just like the next point, you only like this, the way I am writing, please. sun rays shines vertically over equator. Sun rays shines vertically over equator. Sun rays shines vertically over equator. Write the third point. Circle of illumination. In case you don't remember the spelling, I will write the spelling for you. Circle of illumination. ILL. Circle of illumination. Circle of illumination. Touches North Pole and South Pole. Touches North Pole and South Pole. Therefore, each place on Earth has 12 hours of day and 12 hours of night. Each place has 12 hours of day and 12 hours of night. Okay, so it is at the equinox. It is at the equinox where each place has 12 hours of day and 12 hours of night. Okay, clear all of you? This was your equinox. Each place has equal day and equal night. You can see it here. Here, you see that. This is night for half of the Earth and night for the day for the other part of the Earth. Here, you will see that circle of illumination is cutting the North Pole and the South Pole. So it is entire day, 12 hours of day for every place of the Earth. But here, the other part has the night. One. You can see this here also, in case you want to see this here. Nearly to this one. You see this? This is circle of illumination here. Okay, this is June. Okay, here the North Pole is entirely in light. The North Pole is entirely in the light. If you look at this one, the circle of illumination is like this. Okay, but here it is cutting the axis. It's like this. The circle of illumination is touching the pole. So every place has 12 hours of day, 12 hours of night, 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 12 hours of day. Here, similarly, the circle of illumination touches the poles. So every place has 12 hours of day and 12 hours of night. It is possible only in the equinox. If I can draw a diagram here, I can draw this diagram. Here, this is the sun, and let's say this is the Earth. This is the tilted axis. So the circle of illumination, which is the circle of illumination. So this is the darkness. Circle of illumination is coinciding with the North Pole and the Sun. So this also has 12 hours of day, 12 hours of night, 12 hours of day, 12 hours of night. It is almost true for everyone. 12 hours of day, 12 hours of night. Circle of illumination is touching. It is coinciding with the tilted axis. Clear? All of you, are you clear with equinox? Shaina, Yesh, Priya, Vishnujeet. All of you please don't, write your states. I am teaching in the class, Vijay, Ravindra, Yash, Ravita, Tanu, Sarah. I am teaching, no? Vishnujeet. Okay? All of you are clear with equinox. So let's move on to 6th point. All of you please write the 6th point. This is about your summer solstice. Summer solstice for the northern hemisphere, and winter solstice for the southern hemisphere. In bracket, you can write 21st June. 21st of June. Okay, right. The first point within this, right? The first point. Here, the North Pole. The North Pole is towards the sun. Please write the first point. North Pole is oriented. The North Pole is oriented towards the sun. The North Pole is oriented towards the sun. Yeah. So one time what had happened? It was 12 hours of day and 12 hours of night for the North Pole, for the South Pole, for equator, and equinox. Okay, at equinox, let's say, it was 12 hours of day and 12 hours of night for every place on Earth. But now, as from March, we are moving on to June. What is happening? The North Pole is getting directed. The North Pole is getting directed towards the sun, whereas the South Pole is moving away from the sun. Can you see this? If let's say this was your March, 12 hours of day for the North Pole. As you move towards the June, what happened? 13 hours of day, 14 hours of day, 15 hours of day, 16 hours of day. There will come a point where the whole of the North Pole has 24 hours of the daylight. So North Pole is getting oriented towards the sun. Okay, that the sun is shining. The sun is shining vertically. The sun is shining vertically over 23.5 degree north. The sun is shining vertically over 23.5 degree north. Okay. All the places, next point, all the places north of 66.5 degree north, right? Arctic circle. All the places north of 66.5 degree north, that is Arctic circle, remain continuously within the sunlight. बच्चे नॉर्दर्न हेमिस्फीयर एंड सदर्न हेमिस्फीयर को देखो ना. Solstice means extreme end. Solstice means extreme end. Okay, it is, see, 21st June is the, don't get confused, no. 21st June is summer for the northern hemisphere, but it is winter for the southern hemisphere. It is winter for the southern hemisphere. Shubhanshu, is it clear? It is winter, no, for the southern hemisphere. You can also write here, next point, all the places south of 66.5 degrees south, that is Antarctic circle, remain outside the circle of illumination. Australia has summers in December, Ayush. Australia has summers in December. So Anshu, is it clear now? Do you understand this? Do you know that Christmas is celebrated in summers in Australia? It is no snowfall there. You right? That is areas south of Antarctic circle. Remain in darkness. They remain in the darkness. ठीक है? All of you with me? Can we move on? Can we write 7th point? Yes, Anshuman. Australia is experiencing summers in December. Okay, write the 7th point. That is the winter solstice for the northern hemisphere, and summer solstice for the southern hemisphere. Which is this? This is 21st December. Okay, can I ask you some questions? I'm asking you, where will the sun be? On which latitude will the sun be? In winters, if there is winter for the northern hemisphere is experiencing winters. Where will the sun be? On which latitude? On what latitude? Can it be at equator? No. If it is at equator, it will be 12 hours of day and 12 hours of night for everyone. Can it be at? अरे बाप रे, वहाँ तक तो बंसी पहुँचता ही नहीं है sun. How can sun be at 66.5 degree? Sun can maximum be at equator. The sun rays can maximum be at 23.5 degree north, but can be 23.5 degree south. The sun rays vertically, it can be at equator, Tropic of Capricorn, or Tropic of Cancer. Where will the sun be? Bansi, can the sun be at 66.5 degrees south? No. Ayush, the sun can never go to that far. Come on, Ayush and Bansi, are you getting this? It's 23.5 degree south, correct. Where is the sun? Ayush, yes, now you're correct. So sun is vertically shining there. Okay, which pole? So this is the sun. Let's say if this is the sun. This is the earth. Which pole is towards the sun? North pole or south pole? Which pole is towards the sun? South pole. Can you see? This is what? This pink is circle of illumination. Pink here refers to circle of illumination. Here. So if this is your, let's say, equator. If this is the equator. This is 23.5 degree north. This is 23.5 degree south. This is 66.5 degree north. 66.5 degree south. I'll see this here. It is equator. 23.5 degree north. 66.5 degree south. 23.5 degree north. 66.5 degree north. 23.5 degree south. 66.5 degree south. You have south pole. You have north pole. This is where the sun is. The circle of illumination. I'm drawing the circle of illumination. Okay, let me draw the circle of illumination here. This is the circle of illumination. Okay, this part is a lighted part. This part is in darkness. Can you see all the places to the north of 66.5? All the places to the north of 66.5 are experiencing what? And all the places to the south of 66.5 degree south. All the places to the north of 66.5 degree north. All the places to the north of 66.5 degree. They are experiencing what? They are experiencing darkness. Whereas all the places to the south of 66.5. All the places to the south of 66.5, they are experiencing what? Sunlight. Are you understanding this part? Basically, the circle of illumination is cutting differently. Yes, the tilted axis is cutting it differently. Can I move on? Can I make you write now? All of you with me? How many days are there in darkness? See, Someshwari is asking me a question. See, Someshwari, I will show it to you like this. So if this was, let's say, September, every place have what? 12 hours of day and 12 hours of night. in September, every place has 12 hours of day and 12 hours of night. Even the North Pole, even the South Pole. Now, from September to December, okay, the South Pole, let's say the South Pole is experiencing 12 hours of day, 12 hours of night. Now, as the South Pole, consider this is the South Pole for now. Okay, so that I can explain to you. Here, South Pole had what? 12 hours of day, 12 hours of night. Even North Pole had what? 12 hours of day and 12 hours of night. Now, what is happening? How is the circle of illumination cutting? It was cutting like this, both the North Pole and the South Pole. Okay, if the South Pole gets tilted, if the South Pole from here, it was the South Pole, every place was 12 hours of day, 12 hours of night. If the South Pole is getting tilted, so every place you'll see 13 hours of day, 13 hours of night, 13 hours, 14 hours of day, 15 hours of night, 15 hours of day, 16 hours of day, 24 hours of day. So what is happening? Every place to the south, from 12 it is to 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, there comes a point where the entire South Pole is having 24 hours of day. So this continues for nearly 3 months and another 3 months. Okay, so 6 months till you can see this. So please write, winter solstice, write the first point. The sun shines, write the first point. The sun shines. Vertically, the sun shines vertically over Tropic of Capricorn. The sun shines vertically over Tropic of Capricorn. Okay? Right? The next point. South Pole is tilted towards the sun. South Pole is tilted towards the sun. South Pole is tilted towards the sun. Okay? Next point. All the points. Next point. Okay? All the places south of Antarctic Circle remain within circle of illumination. They remain within the circle of illumination. And all the places north of Arctic Circle remain outside the circle of illumination. Therefore, experience darkness. The darkness. Can I move on? Got it? All of you? Is revolution alone responsible for seasons? Is revolution alone responsible for seasons? Is revolution alone responsible for seasons? No. What is responsible is revolution, tilted axis, and actual parallelism. Do you want to draw this diagram? Within means and outside means. Outside means not covered by circle of illumination. Within means covered by circle of illumination. Mohammed. I have a doubt in sunlight reaching the Antarctic Circle. What is the doubt, Mansi? Tell me. Do you want to draw this diagram? Yes? Priya says yes. Okay, please draw this diagram. So I know some of you will just take a snapshot of it. Sunlight reaches Antarctic Circle, Mansi, but sun does not shine vertically overhead at the Antarctic Circle. Sun cannot reach, sun rays cannot vertically shine overhead. Vertical side is where the sun is situated. Sunlight will reach, but sun is not situated there. Sun is not situated there. There's a difference, no? The sun is here, but does the sun is at the equator? Does that mean that the Antarctic Circle is not experiencing sunlight? The Antarctic Circle has sunlight, but where is the sun? At the equator. If the sun is at Tropic of Cancer, is the sunlight reaching Antarctic Circle? No. If the sun is again at the equator, is it reaching Antarctic Circle? Yes. Snapshot is not allowed, no screenshot. Okay, no, it's not allowed. Wow, that is so nice. You will have to draw them. Great, very good. Arushi, Roshan, Arun, draw. Can you draw the diagram? Please draw the diagram. And once you are done, let me know. You have the PDF. So you will copy from the PDF, you take Xerox. What will you cut? Copy paste. Alright? Done, all of you? Done. Tanu says I'm done. Okay, Lalit. The diagram is also in GCDO. Okay, yes, it is there in GCDO. Correct. Okay, fine. Okay then, I'm not leaving the class. Can you solve this question? Can you solve this question? This was asked in 2020. I'm not. Okay, fine. Okay then, I'm not leaving the class. Can you solve this question? Can you solve this question? This was asked in 2022. This was asked in 2022. Can you solve this question? In the northern hemisphere, the longest day, that is summer, right? The longest day of the year normally occurs. The first half of the month of June, the second half of the month of June, the third half of the month of June, July, the second half of the month of July. Mohammed, initially you said, Mohammed, this is cheating, you cannot change your answer. Mohammed, initially you said A. That is the reason I don't take poll. Mohammed has changed, Mohammed has switched the party. Yes, what is the answer? Which is the longest day in the northern hemisphere? Summer. But when is the summer for the northern hemisphere? The summer for the northern hemisphere is 21st of June. So what is the answer? In the second half. The first half means 1 to 15, the second half means 52. Good. So the answer is what? The answer is B. Yes, all of you are correct. The answer is B. Okay. Look at this question and see if you can do this. On this easy. Yes, 2022 में पूछा है. अच्छा, okay, right. Mohammed. Okay, I get it. Yes, Surjamani. Very good, Surjamani. Tripaki. Okay, solve this question. What do we mean by the sun does not set below the horizon? That means you will always see the sun. Where will you see the sun? Where you will always see the sun. It is simple like this. The sun is always seen at. It means the sun is always, or the sunlight is always seen. The sunlight is always seen. The sunlight is always seen. It's very important. The sun does not set below the horizon means the sunlight is always seen. The sunlight is always seen. This means that. Yes, Ved, Shubham, Pandit, Baban, Roshan, Aishika, Arif, Siddharth, Doraemon, Bansi. Achha, Kajal, what is the answer, Kajal? What is the answer, Kajal? Okay, ma'am, confused. You got confused this question. Let us solve like this. Whenever you get these types of questions, so let us do elimination. On 21st of June, can somebody tell me where is the sun? On 21st of June, the sun shines vertically. The sun shines vertically where? Where is the sun vertically? Where is the sun vertically situated? On 21st of June, the sun is vertically situated at? Where is the sun vertically situated on 21st of June? On Tropic of Cancer. On Tropic of Cancer. So the sun is vertically situated over equator. This option is wrong. The sun is vertically situated overhead at Tropic of Capricorn. This also is wrong. Now, either the answer is A or the answer is B. Now, what does this mean? On 21st of June, if I look at 21st of June, the sun is where? Where is the sun on 21st of June? So this is my equator. This is 23.5 degree north. Okay, this is where the sun is. How is the circle of illumination? The circle of illumination is like this. The circle of illumination is, okay, let me first draw 23.5. This is 66.5. This is 66.5. This is 23.5 degrees south. This is 66.5 degrees south. And this is the south. Okay, this is the north. Okay, this is the south. If you look at how is the circle of illumination? The circle of illumination is like this. This is the summer, right? This is the summer. For what? This is the summer for the northern hemisphere. So, summers for the northern hemisphere. Here. This portion is in darkness. This portion is in light. This portion is light. Now, where will you always see the sun? At the Arctic Circle at 66.5 degree north, or where will you see? At 66.5 degrees south. Where is the sun always seen? The sun is always seen at? The sun is always seen at? Which circle? Arctic Circle and Arctic Circle. Correct. The sun is always seen at the Arctic Circle. Lalit, did you understand? This becomes wrong. This becomes the right answer. Did you understand, Lalit? Some students were getting confused. Some students were getting confused. Is this clear now? Okay, okay. Okay, fine. Those who already said the answer, that's okay. Okay. Let us quickly revise. I'll eliminate this part. Okay. I will start off with this part. Let us quickly revise. Now, what is happening? All of you pay attention. I am teaching seasons. What is season? All of you. So far, if you've not understood anything, just listen to this for 5 minutes, you will be able to grasp it. No, all of you concentrate here. All of you, no distractions, no chat. Just look at what I'm trying to say. I'm saying that, what is the reason for the seasons? The reasons for the seasons. Yes, the reasons for the season is that the earth is moving. That the earth is moving around the sun. And the earth has a tilted axis. Along with this, because of the movements, what happens because of the movement around the sun and the tilted axis, sometimes the sun rays falls vertically over equator. Here, you'll see that sometimes the sun rays falls vertically over Tropic of Cancer. From this pink, you'll see that as there's change in the direction, it's coming at white. Again, it is coming at, let's say, pink. Again, it is changing. So because of the revolution and the tilted axis, the sun rays can be sometime at the equator, can be sometime at Tropic of Cancer, can be sometime at the Tropic of Capricorn, can be sometime at the equator again. Okay, so this is how it happens. Sometimes at the equator, sometimes at Tropic of Cancer, again at the equator, again at Tropic of Capricorn. At the equator, at the Tropic of Cancer, again at the equator, at the Tropic of Capricorn. When the sun rays is at the equator, the circle of illumination, the circle which lifts one part of the earth and the other part of the earth, coincide with the tilted axis. When the sun is at the equator, the circle of illumination coincides with the tilted axis. So every place on the earth has 12 hours of day and 12 hours of night. This is happening at the equator, when the sun is at the equator. But when the sun is at the Tropic of Capricorn, the circle of illumination, when the sun is at the Tropic of Capricorn, the circle of illumination does not bisect the pole, is not aligned with the tilted axis, but is different. The circle of illumination is different and is not aligned with the tilted axis. You will see that at such place, when the sun is at the Tropic of Capricorn, this is the tilted axis, this is the circle of illumination. So when here it was 12 hours of day for the South Pole, 12 hours of day for the North Pole, and night also for the North Pole. As the Earth moves from year to year, the day size starts beginning more for the Northern Hemisphere. The Northern Hemisphere, it will be 12 hours of day, 13 hours of day, 14 hours of day, 15 hours of day, 16 hours of day, 17 hours of day, 18 hours of day, 19 hours of day, 20 hours of day, 24 hours of day for the North Pole. Imagine, no, the North Pole is getting directed 13 hours, 14 hours, 15 hours, 16 hours, 24 hours of day for the North Pole. Okay? And as you again move towards the equator, so 24, 23 hours of day, 22 hours of day, 12 hours of day for every place on the earth. So this is how it continues. 12 hours of day for the North Pole, it starts getting tilted, 13 hours of day, 14 hours of day, 15 hours of day, 16 hours of day for the North Pole, 17 hours of day, 18 hours of day, 19, 24 hours of day for the North Pole for one day. As it again moves 23, 22, 21, 20, 18, 17, 16, 15, and then again 12 hours of day. Why is this happening? Now the sun is moving from Tropic of Cancer to equator, again from Tropic of Cancer to equator, again. Okay, and then what happens as it moves from the equator to the, as the sun moves from the equator to the Tropic of Capricorn. This is the tilted axis, and this is the circle of illumination. The circle of illumination. So what happened? 12 hours of day, 12 hours of night for the South Pole. Now the South Pole is getting tilted. So 13 hours of day, 14, 15, 16, 24 hours of day for the South Pole and 24 hours of darkness for the North Pole. Because this is how the circle of illumination is. So this is geometry, the tilted axis, the position of the sun, revolution, and also the axial parallelism. Okay? Is this clear? All of you have also tried to briefly explain Surya Mani, Tanu, Priya, Ganita, how to draw circle of illumination. Just darken one side and lighten one side. So black color and yellow color. Black color and yellow color. Use the color mix. So all of you, did you understand this clearly now? Ayush, Sarah, Vijay, Vishwajit, Yash, Aishika, Roshan, Jayashree, Anjali, Reshma, and all of you, most of you have given me correct MCQ answers. 24, yes, just for one day, Sumeshwari, for the North Pole. Okay, for the North Pole. Shine is clear now? Yes, just for one day. One day for the North Pole, not the entire time. There can be 16, 18 hours of sunlight for the cases above the Arctic Circle. Thank you so much, Doraemon. Your appreciation, the way you get the concept, all of you, this is not just for Doraemon, but for all of you. If you get conceptual clarity in the class, if you listen to the class properly, if you make notes, if you look at the questions, if you solve the questions that you're giving, you are on the right track. Trust us, we're on the right track. And just focus on your preparation and don't take overthinking. If there are any questions that are asked, should I skip this attempt? Will I pass because there are other seniors also? Don't think too much. Just focus on the class, previous year questions, solving MCQs, and keep on doing the classes. Don't run away from the classes. Okay, you will qualify, you will do good. Just have faith in yourself and us also. Okay? So I will see you tomorrow, right? Tomorrow is Saturday. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye, take care. No, I will not conduct poll. No, sorry. It hides your weaknesses. I want your weaknesses to be seen. Yes, also for South Pole, Arush. Great. Bye. Thank you so much.
ताकि को उन्हें ले आके बैग में
सेफ इन्वेस्टर्स के लिए, बोल्ड इन्वेस्टर्स के लिए, एंजल वन फॉर एवरीवन। 2.5 करोड़ इंडियंस की तरह आप भी शुरू कीजिए। Investments in securities market are subject to market risks. Read all the related documents carefully before investing.
Well, I was wondering if you could.
Why? Time zero
distance affecting your connection? Switch to a smarter Wi-Fi.
See you tonight.
Full home coverage made easy with Act Smart Wi-Fi.
गुड इवनिंग एवरीबॉडी, लेट्स क्रैक यूपीएससी सीएसई हिंदी में आप सभी का भरपूर स्वागत है। आज है वेडनेसडे, बुधवार, मतलब सी सेट का दिन। आज हम बात करेंगे सी सेट में एक और टॉपिक की, जिसका नाम है रीजनिंग में काउंटिंग ऑफ फिगर, चित्रों की गणना। एक ऐसा टॉपिक है जहां से सवाल आने की पॉसिबिलिटी तो होती है, लेकिन सबसे बड़ा चैलेंज होता है सवालों को बहुत ही कम समय में जवाब देना। और इसके लिए बहुत सारे ट्रिक्स आपके सामने अवेलेबल होते हैं। यदि आप उनका उपयोग करते हैं तो आंसर निकलने की पॉसिबिलिटी बहुत ज्यादा बढ़ जाती है। लास्ट क्लास में हमने डाइस पर बातचीत की थी। पासे के बारे में मैंने 3 नियम बताए थे आप लोगों को कि जब भी हमारे सामने पासे का कोई प्रश्न आता है तो इंटरसेक्ट का नियम कहता है कि जो निकटतम होता है वो कभी अपोजिट नहीं हो सकता। अगर दो लोग कॉमन है तो बचे हुए दोनों एक दूसरे के अपोजिट होंगे। और तीसरा नियम था कि यदि केवल एक ही नंबर कॉमन है तो कॉमन के साथ क्लॉकवाइज घूमिए, आपको ठीक संख्या के नीचे जो संख्या आएगी वो अपोजिट को दर्शाती है। आज हम काउंटिंग ऑफ फिगर को पूरा कंप्लीट करेंगे। कोई भी टॉपिक जब लेंगे तो कोशिश ये रहेगी कि पूरा कंप्लीट हो जाए। मैथमेटिक्स में ट्राई करेंगे कि क्लास 2.5-3 घंटे चले, क्योंकि वहां पर फिर लंबे टॉपिक रहते हैं तो उन्हें भी कवर करते चलना है। 2 टॉपिक रीजनिंग के लेंगे और 1 टॉपिक मैथ्स का लेंगे, फिर 2 टॉपिक रीजनिंग के लेंगे, 1 टॉपिक मैथ्स का लेंगे, ताकि दोनों विषय कवर होते चले जाए। और लगभग फिर जब रीजनिंग और मैथ्स के कई सारे टॉपिक हो जाएंगे तब हम डाटा इंटरप्रिटेशन और डाटा सफिशिएंसी पर बातचीत करेंगे और लास्ट में कॉम्प्रिहेंशन पर। शुरुआत करने से पहले पुनः मैं बता दूं कि 15 अगस्त का ये ऑफर आपको देता है सबसे लोएस्ट प्राइस में अनअकैडमी सब्सक्रिप्शन को। याद रखिए कि ऑनलाइन तैयारी में सबसे बड़ी चीज है टॉप एजुकेटर्स का मिलना, वो भी सबसे किफायती दाम पर। वो इसलिए क्योंकि ऑनलाइन स्टूडेंट सामान्यतः वे विद्यार्थी होते हैं जो दिल्ली तक नहीं आ सकते हैं, कॉस्ट के कारण, पैसों के कारण और भी कई अन्य कारण हो सकते हैं। और क्योंकि मेनली मुझे लगता है कि इसमें गर्ल्स बहुत ज्यादा पार्टिसिपेट करती है, ग्रामीण क्षेत्र के विद्यार्थी पार्टिसिपेट करते हैं। और इसी को ध्यान में रखते हुए अनअकैडमी अपने प्राइस को काफी लंबे समय से सबसे लोएस्ट प्राइस पर इसीलिए रख रही है ताकि डेमोक्रेटाइजेशन ऑफ एजुकेशन का लक्ष्य पूरा की बुक सेशन बिल्कुल डेडिकेट है उस पर वर्गों की संख्या ज्ञात करना, नंबर ऑफ स्क्वायर, या फिर पूछा जाता है नंबर ऑफ रेक्टेंगल, आयतों की संख्या ज्ञात कीजिए। नंबर ऑफ रेक्टेंगल, आयतों की संख्या, या फिर आता है नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल, त्रिभुजों की संख्या, त्रिभुजों की संख्या, नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल, त्रिभुजों की संख्या। और लास्ट में देखेंगे नंबर ऑफ लाइंस, रेखाओं की संख्या। ऐसे कई प्रकार के इसमें प्रश्न हमें देखने हैं। बेसिकली ये 4 टाइप के प्रश्न आते हैं। हम कुछ नए ट्रेन के सवाल भी देखेंगे। 3D डायग्राम आजकल पूछे जाने लगे हैं। कुछ जगह पर एग्जामिनर डायग्राम नहीं दे रहा है, थ्योरी के रूप में डायग्राम बनाने की हमें कोशिश करनी है। तो हर टाइप के सवालों को हम इसमें कवर करना चाहेंगे। आप ध्यान से देखते चलिएगा और सीखते चलिएगा। सबसे पहला हम देखने जा रहे हैं वर्गों की संख्या, नंबर ऑफ स्क्वायर, वर्गों की संख्या। सभी लोगों को पता होगा, नहीं पता है तो बिल्कुल 0 से शुरुआत करते हैं, क्योंकि हम गरीबी के सबसे न्यूनतम स्तर से जीवन यापन प्रारंभ करते हैं। सरकार वही अच्छी जो सबसे गरीब लोगों की जिंदगी सुधार दे, शिक्षक वही अच्छा जो सबसे ढब्बू बच्चे को भी, ढब्बू मतलब सबसे कमजोर बच्चे को भी पढ़ा सके। तो वर्ग किसे कहते हैं हम गरीब लोग जानते हैं, और अगर नहीं जानते तो सीखेंगे। वर्ग एक ऐसी आकृति होती है जिसमें 4 भुजाएं होती है और चारों बिल्कुल बराबर लंबाई की होती है। साथ ही साथ वर्ग में एक और कंडीशन होती है जिसको हम कहते हैं कि प्रत्येक एंगल 90 डिग्री का है। ये जो लाइन हम खींचते हैं ये गणित में एक प्रकार से समानता को दर्शाने के लिए प्रतीक चिन्ह के रूप में उपयोग किया जाता है। दिस इज द सिंबल ऑफ इक्वल साइज। तो ऐसा कोई भी स्ट्रक्चर जिसमें 4 भुजाएं बराबरी में हो, चारों एंगल 90 डिग्री के हो, हम उसे कहते हैं वर्ग, हम उसे कहते हैं स्क्वायर। लेकिन हमारा एग्जामिनर जब हमसे यहाँ पर प्रश्न पूछेगा, जब यहाँ पर प्रश्न पूछे जाते हैं तो जनरली प्रश्न पूछे जाते हैं नंबर ऑफ स्क्वायर में कुल कितने वर्ग होंगे। जैसे यहाँ पर एक डायग्राम मैं आपके सामने बना रहा हूँ, आपको बताना है कि दिए गए इस चित्र में वर्गों की संख्या क्या होगी। नंबर ऑफ स्क्वायर इन दिस डायग्राम, इस चित्र में वर्गों की संख्या क्या होगी। तरीके सीखेंगे हम लोग, क्योंकि मैनुअली काउंट करने में बहुत समय लगता है। हमें तरीके सीखने हैं कि नंबर ऑफ स्क्वायर कैसे फाइंड आउट किया जा सकता है। शेयर लाइक कर दिया करिए, मतलब ये बताने की जरूरत नहीं है। इतना तो कलयुग कभी नहीं आया है कि हम अच्छे कार्यों का समर्थन भी ना करें। वर्गों की संख्या, आइए कुछ लाल लाली राम प्रकाश नायक कह रहे 17, आइए देख लेते हैं। जब भी हमें कहीं पर इस प्रकार के डायग्राम में वर्ग पूछे जाए तो हमेशा याद रखना कि वर्गों की संख्या अगर ऐसा कोई चित्र आ जाए तो आप पहले नंबरिंग कर दीजिए कि वर्टिकली कितने सेगमेंट है, हॉरिजॉन्टली कितने सेगमेंट है, और आखिरी के नंबरों का मल्टीप्लाई कर दीजिए। तो 4 गुना में 4, आखिरी के नंबर जो भी आ रहे हैं अलग अलग भी आ जाए तो कोई घबराना नहीं, जो भी आ रहा होगा। फिर उन दोनों नंबरों में से एक एक को माइनस कर देना और पुनः मल्टीप्लाई करना। फिर उन दोनों नंबरों में से एक एक को माइनस कर देना, पुनः मल्टीप्लाई करना, अगेन मल्टीप्लाई करना और इन सबको जोड़ देना। तो आपको पता चल जाएगा कि दिए गए डायग्राम में नंबर ऑफ स्क्वायर 30 होंगे। दिए गए चित्र में वर्गों की संख्या 30 होगी। कुछ विद्यार्थियों ने आंसर दिए थे।
उस वक्त मैं ये नहीं जानता था कि इस दाई सीरो देवी की कहानी के पीछे मैं अपने जीवन के 30 साल देने वाला हूं।
हजारों लाइक्स और कमेंट्स से इस वीडियो को सराहने के लिए शुक्रिया। ये सच है उन दाइयों का जिन्होंने नवजात बच्चियों की हत्या बंद कर उन्हें बचाना शुरू किया। BBC आई की इस डॉक्यूमेंट्री को आप अभी तक नहीं देख पाए हैं तो डिस्क्रिप्शन में दिए गए लिंक पर क्लिक करें।
बच्चों, आप सब लोगों को मालूम है कि दिल्ली पुलिस के फॉर्म आने वाले हैं इसी साल यानी 2025 में सितंबर अक्टूबर में। लेकिन
कुछ लोगों के मन में एक सवाल तो आ रहा होगा, सर कैसे? आप ये कैसे वालों को जवाब दे देते ताकि गरीबी वास्तविक रूप में दूर हो। देखो ये स्क्वायर तो सभी को दिख रहा होगा। इस साइज के स्क्वायर डायग्राम में 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 16 डायग्राम, 16 स्क्वायर तो सीधे दिख रहे होंगे। 16 स्क्वायर के बाद जरा इस पर गौर करिएगा, ये डायग्राम भी तो एक स्क्वायर है जो हमने काउंट नहीं किया। ये भी तो एक स्क्वायर होगा भाई। तो ये एक स्क्वायर हुआ, ये दूसरा स्क्वायर हुआ, ये तीसरा स्क्वायर हुआ। तो आप एक चीज देख रहे हो कि इस स्ट्रक्चर में 3 स्क्वायर के यहाँ पर ऐसे बड़े वाले सेम पैटर्न में 3 स्क्वायर यहाँ पर भी तो होंगे ना, और सेम पैटर्न में 3 स्क्वायर यहाँ भी होंगे। तो 9 स्क्वायर तो ये हुई। फिर मैं कलर बदल दे रहा हूँ ताकि आइडिया लग सके। अब इधर देखना सभी लोग प्लीज। फिर ये भी तो स्क्वायर है ना, लाल देखना, ये वाला भी तो एक स्क्वायर है, ये भी तो एक स्क्वायर है जो अभी तक काउंट नहीं हुआ 3 का। यहाँ एक था, फिर यहाँ ये दूसरा होगा। तो इस डायग्राम में अगर यहाँ 2 है तो इस वाले में भी तो 2 बनेंगे, ये 4 हो गए। और जी हाँ, आपने बिल्कुल सही समझा कि एक सबसे बड़ा स्क्वायर जो पूरे डायग्राम का निर्माण करेगा, हम कहेंगे कि कुल 30 स्क्वायर यहाँ पर होंगे। ये 30 स्क्वायर वे स्क्वायर है, 30 वर्ग वे वर्ग है जो हमने ट्रिक से डायरेक्टली कैलकुलेट किए थे। आप ऐसे गिनना मत, ट्रिक से कीजिए पुनः। वर्टिकल नंबरिंग कर देंगे, हॉरिजॉन्टल नंबरिंग कर देंगे, आखिरी के नंबरों का मल्टीप्लाई करेंगे और एक एक कम करते हुए आगे बढ़ते जाएंगे और सबको जोड़ देंगे। हमें पता चल जाएगा कि वर्गों की संख्या 30 होगी। अब जरा अप्लाई करिएगा सेम पैटर्न पर। मैं कुछ सवाल देने जा रहा हूँ, आपको बताना है कि वर्गों की संख्या कितनी होगी। वर्गों की संख्या कितनी होगी। कभी कभी एग्जामिनर थोड़ी बदमाशी कर सकता है, उसका हक भी बनता है बदमाशी करने का, क्योंकि उसी से वो पहचान करेगा उस विद्यार्थी की जो सच में ईमानदारी से प्रयास करने आया है। वर्गों की संख्या आपको बतानी है पहले चित्र में, दूसरे चित्र में, दोनों चित्रों में आपको बताना है कि वर्गों की संख्या कितनी होगी। नंबर ऑफ स्क्वायर आपको बताने हैं दोनों ही चित्रों में। जैसे कि आप देख सकते हैं कई विद्यार्थियों ने आंसर वाले चित्र में 55 दिया, बहुत ही बढ़िया। जिनका आंसर नहीं आ रहा है प्लीज ट्राई करिए, जितना आप ट्राई करेंगे, आप जितनी गलतियां करेंगे ना उसी से सही भी पता चलेगा। गलत वो व्यक्ति है जो प्रयास भी नहीं कर रहा है, क्योंकि गलतियां होना कोई बुरी बात नहीं है, लेकिन करिए। जितनी भी गलतियां होगी जब मैं सॉल्व करूंगा तो पता चल जाएगा। तो ऑब्वियसली हम यहाँ पर वही पैटर्न बनाएंगे 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 लास्ट के नंबरों का मल्टीप्लाई कर देंगे 5 × 5 25, फिर एक एक को मल्टीप्लाई करते चलेंगे, फिर एक एक को मल्टीप्लाई करते चलेंगे, फिर एक एक मल्टीप्लाई करते चलेंगे और फिर 1 × 1। हम कहेंगे कि सॉल्व कर दिया जाए तो नंबर ऑफ स्क्वायर यहाँ 55 होंगे। इस क्रॉस के कारण कोई असर नहीं पड़ेगा, बस ये समझना होगा कि हाँ इस क्रॉस के कारण स्क्वायर कुछ बदलेंगे नहीं। लेकिन जब इस तरीके का सवाल आता है जहां पर कुछ एक्स्ट्रा भी डायग्राम बनाए जाते हैं, हम यहाँ पर पुनः सेम पैटर्न पर पहले जो स्क्वायर हमको काउंट कर लेते हैं, जो कि 4 × 4 3 × 3 2 × 2 1 × 1, ये 30 स्क्वायर तो आ गए। लेकिन इस बार ध्यान से देखना लालियो, ये 30 स्क्वायर के अलावा यहाँ पर ये स्क्वायर बनेगा ना, यहाँ पर ये 1 स्क्वायर, ये 2 स्क्वायर, ये 3 स्क्वायर, ये 4 स्क्वायर और ये 5 स्क्वायर। तो एक डायग्राम में 5 स्क्वायर बनेंगे, इसमें 5 इसमें 5 इसमें 5 इसमें 5 इसमें 5, मतलब ये 25 स्क्वायर हो जाएंगे। इस प्रश्न का आंसर भी आएगा कि दिए गए डायग्राम में वर्गों की संख्या 55 ही होगी। मतलब दूसरे प्रश्न में भी वर्गों की संख्या 55 ही आएगी। घबराओ नहीं, मैं ये समझ रहा हूं कुछ लोगों के मन में प्रश्न आ रहा है, उसका आवाज को जाके आप कहेंगे सर कैसे, क्योंकि इतने वर्षों से पढ़ाते हुए ये बात समझ में आ जाती है कि क्या जिज्ञासा उत्पन्न हो रही है। एक लाल कह रहा है अंदर ही अंदर आवाज आ रही है कि सर अगर नंबर अलग अलग हुआ तो ठीक है, मैं बता देता हूं आपको कि अगर नंबर अलग अलग हुआ तो मुझे क्या करना होगा। जैसे कि हो सकता है इस तरीके का कोई डायग्राम आ जाए, तो बताइए कि नंबर ऑफ स्क्वायर इसमें कितने होंगे। अगर ऐसा कोई प्रश्न आ जाए तो कोई बात नहीं, तरीका नहीं बदलेगा, पैटर्न वही रहेगा, बस यहाँ पर नंबर अलग अलग है, इससे कोई असर नहीं पड़ता है कंसेप्ट पर। तो नंबर ऑफ स्क्वायर अगर मैं निकालना चाहूँ तो वही तरीका रहेगा 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 5 6, लास्ट के नंबरों का मल्टीप्लाई करेंगे। आप कहेंगे सर 24 यहाँ पर आएगा, एक एक कम करते चलेंगे, 5 × 3 या जाएगा 15, या जाएगा 4 × 2 8, या जाएगा 3 × 1 3। अगर आप आगे बढ़ेंगे तो 2 × 0 वो तो 0 हो जाएगा, इसलिए इसके आगे जाने की जरूरत नहीं है। सबको जोड़ दीजिए, 4 और 5 9 और 8 17 और 3 20, 2 2 4 1 5। हम कहेंगे कि दिए गए डायग्राम में नंबर ऑफ स्क्वायर 50 होंगे, वर्गों की संख्या 50 होगी। तो ऐसे कोई भी प्रश्न आपकी लाइफ में आ जाए जहां पर ऐसा लगे आपको कि अलग अलग लोग हैं, कंसेप्ट नहीं बदलेगा, ट्रिक्स नहीं बदलेगी, वो हर जगह पर सेम तरीके से लागू होगी, ट्रिक्स हर जगह पर सेम रहेगी। पर अगर स्मार्ट एग्जामिनर है और वो चाहता है कि बच्चों को थोड़ा सा डराया जाए, तो इस तरीके का प्रश्न आपको एग्जामिनर देना चाहता है जिसमें कि एक प्रकार से आपको डराना चाह रहा है। एग्जामिनर चाहता है कि उसका खौफ बना रहे, उसका डर बना रहे। आइए जरा देखते हैं, अगर एग्जामिनर हमारे मन में डर पैदा करना चाहता है तो कैसा जीवन में वो दुख लाएगा। इधर ध्यान देना।
मैंने अभी दिल को ऑपरेशन करवाया है, सारी जमा पूंजी खर्च हो गई।
ये 9 डॉट है, इक्वल डिस्टेंस पर है ये 9 डॉट। आपको बताने हैं कि इनसे नंबर ऑफ स्क्वायर कितने बनाए जा सकते हैं। कि 9 डॉट से वर्गों की संख्या कुल कितनी बनाई जा सकती है। हमने कोई लाइन नहीं खींची है, बल्कि 9 इक्वल डिस्टेंस पर जो डॉट है वो दिए हैं और हमसे पूछा जा रहा है डिटरमाइन द नंबर ऑफ स्क्वायर मेड बाय दिस डॉट। इन बिंदुओं से निर्मित होने वाले वर्गों की संख्या ज्ञात कीजिए। वर्गों की संख्या, ऐसे सवाल भी एग्जामिनर बना सकता है कि वर्गों की संख्या ज्ञात कीजिए कि कितनी आएगी। कुछ लोग 5 बता रहे हैं, कुछ लोग 6, कुछ लोग 13 भी बता रहे हैं। तो जब हमें डॉट दिए गए तो हम अपनी चॉइस से वर्ग बना सकते हैं। तो सबसे पहले तो हम वर्ग जो बनाएंगे वो वर्टिकल वाले वर्ग बनाएंगे जो वर्टिकली बनाए जा सकते हैं। ऐसे वर्ग बनाएंगे जो वर्टिकल हॉरिजॉन्टल लाइनों के जुड़ने से बनेंगे। और इतना तो सभी को दिख रहा है कि 1 2 3 4 और ये कंप्लीट 5 तो सभी को दिख रहे होंगे। पर लाल लालियो इस बार डॉट था तो मैं अपनी मर्जी से एक वर्ग यहाँ ये भी बना सकता था, एक स्क्वायर यहाँ पर ऐसा भी बनाया जा सकता था। और इस कारण से नंबर ऑफ स्क्वायर अगर हम यहाँ देखेंगे तो नंबर ऑफ स्क्वायर यहाँ पर 5 नहीं 6 आएंगे। क्यों? क्योंकि उसने लाइनें बना के नहीं दी थी, डॉट दिया था और कहा था कि अपने अकॉर्डिंग आप बताइए कि कुल कितने स्क्वायर बना सकते हैं। तो एक वो स्क्वायर जो डायमंड जैसा दिख रहा है वो भी बनाया जा सकता है। फिर अगर एग्जामिनर स्मार्ट है और बदला निकालने की भावना है, मान लीजिए कि एग्जामिनर के जीवन में इतना दुख है कि उसके बच्चे उसकी बात नहीं मानते, तो वो तुमसे फिर अपने बच्चों का बदला निकाल सकता है। कुछ होते हैं जो परीक्षा इसलिए लेते हैं क्योंकि बचपन में उन्होंने खुद कभी 30 मार्क का काम नहीं किया था, लेकिन अब वो 30 मार्क का बनना चाहते हैं। आप बताइए अगर ये 4 डॉट का सवाल आ जाए तो कुल कितने वर्ग आप बना पाओगे, नंबर ऑफ स्क्वायर कितने होंगे। मैं ऑप्शन भी दे रहा हूं 18 20 14 24। कुल वर्गों की संख्या आपको बतानी है कि कुल कितने स्क्वायर यहां पर बनेंगे। कुल वर्गों की संख्या लगाइए, साम दाम दंड भेद अड़ोसी पड़ोसी जो मदद कर सकते हैं।
20 24 24।
बहुत सारे विद्यार्थी आंसर 20 तक दे रहे हैं। हम पुनः लाइनों को पहले निर्मित करेंगे डॉट से जुड़ते हुए जो लाइनें बन रही हैं। हम कहेंगे कि 1 2 and 3 1 2 and 3 लास्ट के नंबरों का मल्टीप्लाई कर देंगे। सो 3 into 3 9, 2 into 2 4 and 1 into 1 तो ये आ जाएंगे हमारे पास 40। इसमें तो किसी को कोई दिक्कत नहीं होगी, लेकिन इस बार भी क्योंकि उसने हमें अपनी चॉइस के अकॉर्डिंग स्क्वायर बनाने के लिए कहा था, तो एक स्क्वायर यहाँ ये बनेगा, एक स्क्वायर यहाँ बनेगा, एक स्क्वायर यहाँ बनेगा, एक स्क्वायर यहाँ बनेगा। तब हम कहेंगे कि 14 and 4 ये स्क्वायर तो मुझे लगता है कि सभी को दिख रहे होंगे। अब यहाँ एक इंटरेस्टिंग पॉइंट, आप इस स्क्वायर को कम नहीं कर सकते। मैं सुन पा रहा हूँ कुछ बच्चों के दिमाग में आ रहा है सर ये भी तो स्क्वायर है, आप इन्हें स्क्वायर नहीं कह सकते। क्यों नहीं कह सकते सर ये स्क्वायर, ये भी तो स्क्वायर जैसे दिख रहे हैं। इसलिए नहीं कह सकते क्योंकि इन्हीं बिंदुओं को लेकर आपको स्क्वायर बनाना है, इन्हीं डॉट को लेकर स्क्वायर बनाना है। मेरे लाल लालियो, मेरे प्यारे लाल लालियो, आप यहाँ अपनी मर्जी से डॉट लेकर आ गए हैं, ये डॉट नहीं चल सकता है। फिर अगर ऐसा है तो फिर मैं 2 3 स्क्वायर अंदर ही बना देता हूँ। उन्हीं डॉट को लेकर बनाना है, उसके अलावा कोई नया डॉट नहीं बनाना है। तो वो वाले स्क्वायर काउंट नहीं होंगे जो आप सोच रहे थे, वो स्क्वायर काउंट नहीं होंगे। लेकिन हाँ, एक स्क्वायर 2 स्क्वायर अभी ऐसे हैं जो बनाए जा सकते हैं। मैं पेन बदल रहा हूँ ताकि पिक्चर क्लियर हो सके। यहाँ पर मैंने रेड कलर का या फिर ग्रीन कलर वाला ले लेते हैं। ये जरा डॉट देखना, ये वाला डॉट, ये वाला डॉट, ये वाला डॉट और ये वाला डॉट। इन चारों डॉट को अगर मैं जोड़ दूं तो एक बड़ा स्क्वायर आपको बनता हुआ दिखाई देगा। सेम पैटर्न पर अगर मैं इन चारों डॉट को जोड़ दूं तो सेम पैटर्न पर लाल लालियो आपको एक और स्क्वायर बनता हुआ दिखाई देगा। हाँ, ये सच्चाई है कि पहली बार में कोई नहीं बता सकता है, पहली बार में तुम्हारा मास्टर भी नहीं बता पाया था, लेकिन हाँ हमें पता चल गया कि अच्छा ऐसा भी स्क्वायर बन सकता है। तो नंबर ऑफ स्क्वायर आ जाएंगे 20, नंबर ऑफ स्क्वायर आ जाएंगे 20। कुछ बच्चों ने याद कर लिया है, कोई दिक्कत नहीं, हमें आंसर चाहिए। अगर ऐसे 4 डॉट वाली लाइन आ जाती है तो वर्गों की संख्या होगी 20, 3 डॉट वाली लाइन आ जाती है तो वर्गों की संख्या होती है मात्र 6। पर यहाँ एक सच्चाई बताना जरूरी है। सच्चाई ये है हर सवाल का जवाब ट्रिक से नहीं दिया जा सकता। कुछ जगह पर आपको मैनुअली काउंट करना पड़ता है, कुछ जगह पर आपको एक एक स्क्वायर काउंट करना पड़ता है, क्योंकि वहां ट्रिक्स नहीं लग सकती। मैं चाहूंगा कि ऐसे सवाल से आपको रूबरू कराया जाए ताकि आपके अंदर क्लैरिटी आए कि हाँ ऐसा भी किया जा सकता है, ऐसा भी किया जा सकता है। तो एक एग्जामिनर को यदि मतलब और भी टिपिकल सवाल बनाना है तो एग्जामिनर इस तरीके के सवाल बना सकता है जो आपके जीवन में दुख ला सकते हैं। अब एक ऐसा प्रश्न है जहां कोई ट्रिक्स नहीं लगेगी। देखो सच्चाई ये भी जानना जरूरी है कि अगर कोई आपसे दावा करे कि हर सवाल का जवाब ट्रिक से आ जाएगा तो गलत है, क्योंकि कुछ ऐसे सवाल भी बनाए जाएंगे जिसकी कोई ट्रिक्स नहीं होगी और अगर होगी भी तो हर बार कितनी ट्रिक्स याद कर लेंगे। जो कॉमन सवाल है जिनको हम ट्रिक्स के बेसिस पर हल कर सकते हैं, हम ट्रिक्स के बेसिस पर हल करेंगे, लेकिन जब ऐसे सवाल आ जाएंगे तो हमें तैयार रहना है कि अच्छा इसको मैनुअली काउंट करेंगे। अब इसको काउंट करते समय बस एक चीज सीखनी है जो मैं बताना चाहता हूं कि जब आप नंबर ऑफ स्क्वायर निकाल रहे हैं तो एक जैसे स्क्वायर को एक साथ काउंट कर लो। जैसे आप अगर इनको देखेंगे तो यहाँ पर ये 3 स्क्वायर दिख रहे होंगे, यहाँ ये 2 स्क्वायर दिख रहे होंगे, यहाँ ये 1 स्क्वायर दिख रहा होगा, तो आप कहेंगे कि सर ये तो 6 हो गए। और एक बड़ा स्क्वायर उसी के जैसा दिख रहा होगा तो ये 6 + 1 हो गए। बट अगर आप ध्यान से देखें तो सेम पैटर्न में यहाँ पर भी ऐसे स्क्वायर हैं, ये 1, ये 2, ये 3, ये 4, ये 5। अब इस बार क्यों इसको काउंट करें, क्योंकि लाइन बना के दी हुई थी। तो 6 ट्रायंगल और एक ऐसा ही बड़ा ट्रायंगल इन चारों के जुड़ने से बन रहा है। ये बड़ा स्क्वायर बन रहा है, ट्रायंगल नहीं। तो नंबर ऑफ स्क्वायर हो जाएंगे 14। हम कहेंगे कि वर्गों की संख्या दिए गए चित्र में 14 होगी। तो ऐसे कोई भी प्रश्न आपकी लाइफ में आए जहां पर भी आपको लगता हो नंबर ऑफ स्क्वायर आपको निकालने हैं, एक तो ट्रिक्स आप याद रखेंगे जो मैंने आपको बताई है कि जब भी इस तरीके का सवाल आता है नंबरिंग कर दीजिएगा, वर्टिकल हॉरिजॉन्टल और मल्टीप्लाई कर देना, सबको जोड़। आइए इसके दूसरे पड़ाव पर आगे बढ़ते हैं। नंबर ऑफ रेक्टेंगल, आयतों की संख्या पर बात करते हैं कि नंबर ऑफ रेक्टेंगल कैसे निकाले जाएंगे, कि नंबर ऑफ रेक्टेंगल, तो रेक्टेंगल किसे कहते हैं ये जानना जरूरी है। बिल्कुल जीरो से शुरुआत करते हैं। आयत किसे कहा जाता है? आयत। नंबर ऑफ रेक्टेंगल से पहले ये शब्द समझते हैं कि व्हाट इज द रेक्टेंगल। आयत किसे कहेंगे? ऐसी कोई भी संरचना जिसमें चार भुजाएं हो, आमने सामने की भुजा बराबर लंबाई की हो, आमने सामने की भुजा बराबर लंबाई की हो और हर एक एंगल 90 डिग्री का हो, आमने सामने की भुजा बराबर लंबाई की हो और हर एक एंगल 90 डिग्री का हो, हर एक एंगल 90 डिग्री का हो, तो हम उसे कहते हैं कि वह आयत होगा। दिस इज द रेक्टेंगल।
प्रोग्रामर बनना है और दिल्ली में हो तो प्रोग्रामिंग ऑनलाइन भी सीख रहे। ऐसा करो, नोएडा आ जाओ।
मैं एक लाइन लिख रहा हूं, मुझे बताना कि लाइन सही होगी या गलत। सभी वर्ग आयत है। क्या ये लाइन सही होगी क्या? जबकि आप अब जान चुके हैं कि स्क्वायर चारों साइड इक्वल होती है। ऑल स्क्वायर्स आर रेक्टेंगल, ऑल स्क्वायर्स आर रेक्टेंगल। क्या सभी स्क्वायर रेक्टेंगल होते हैं? यस और नो में जवाब दीजिएगा कि क्या सभी वर्ग आयत है? क्या आप वर्ग को आयत कहेंगे? कुछ लोग यस कह रहे हैं, कुछ लोग नो कह रहे हैं। आइए इस बात को समझते हैं हम लोग, सभी लोग ध्यान देना मेरी बात को। मान लीजिए कि रेक्टेंगल की 5 स्टार होटल में पार्टी की, डिनर पार्टी की, रेक्टेंगल की, अंदर केवल एंट्री रेक्टेंगल को दी जा रही थी और उन्होंने गेट के ऊपर मुझे रखा था। बोले कि आप रेक्टेंगल को आइडेंटिफाई करते हो। मैंने कहा मुझे फिर भी बता दो कि किसको अंदर भेजना है। उन्होंने कहा कि आमने सामने की साइड इक्वल दिखे, हर एंगल 90 डिग्री का दिखे, अंदर भेज देना। मैंने कहा ठीक है। कुछ समय के बाद स्क्वायर आया, वर्ग आया, वो बड़ा उत्साह में था, वो कहने लगा मुझे पार्टी में जाना है, सच के आया था। मैंने कहा कोड हो, उसने कहा स्क्वायर हो। मैंने कहा दिखना नहीं मुझे दूसरी बार, यहाँ निकल जाओ यहाँ से। तो स्क्वायर में अंदर अपने किसी फ्रेंड को कोड लगाया, रेक्टेंगल को कहा कि तुम्हारा गेट वाला बंदा को आने नहीं दे रहा। तो अंदर वाले ने कहा कि देखो उसको कहो कि शर्त क्या है और उसके बाद उसे कहो कि मैं पूरा कर रहा हूँ कि नहीं देख लूँ। तो स्क्वायर पुनः मेरे पास आ रहा है, अंदर कॉल करके बात करी उसने। वो मेरे पास पुनः आया। मैंने कहा आप क्यों आए हो? वो कहे कि कंडीशन क्या है अंदर जाने की? मैंने कहा आमने सामने की साइड इक्वल हो और हर एक एंगल 90 डिग्री का हो तो अंदर जा सकता है। उसने कहा गरीब आदमी मेरे आमने सामने की साइड सब इक्वल तो दिख रही है, तो सब चारों ही साइड इक्वल है, तो आमने सामने की भी तो इक्वल भी। मैंने कहा हां सही है, और हर एक एंगल 90 डिग्री का है। मैंने कहा ठीक है तुम भी अंदर आ जाओ। जी हां, ऑल स्क्वायर्स आर रेक्टेंगल। सभी वर्ग आयत होते हैं। इसका मतलब क्या हुआ? इसका मतलब ये हुआ लालियो कि अगर तुम्हारा परीक्षक तुमसे पूछेगा कि आयतों की संख्या ज्ञात कीजिए तो आपको स्क्वायर भी उसमें काउंट करने ही पड़ेंगे, आपको आयतों को उसमें गिनना ही पड़ेगा, तभी जाकर आप नंबर ऑफ रेक्टेंगल सही सही बता पाओगे। तो पहला सवाल जिसमें आपसे पूछा जा रहा है कि बताइए दिए गए चित्र में आयतों की संख्या क्या होगी? दिए गए चित्र में आयतों की संख्या क्या होगी? नंबर ऑफ रेक्टेंगल इन दिस डायग्राम। रेक्टेंगल बताने इस बार, आयत बताने। जी हां, इसमें कोई डाउट नहीं कि स्क्वायर ऑलरेडी उसमें शामिल करने पड़ेंगे क्योंकि स्क्वायर भी रेक्टेंगल होते हैं। तो दिए गए चित्र में आयतों की संख्या बताइए कितनी होगी? एक लाली कह रही है 100, क्या बात है, लगभग मैक्सिमम लोग 100 कह रहे हैं। अद्भुत। कुछ लोग 30, 256 पर चले गए कुछ लोग। कोई बात नहीं, इधर ध्यान देना। सीखना ज्यादा जरूरी है। इंपॉर्टेंट आंसर नहीं, इंपॉर्टेंट है सीखना। जो सीख सकता है वो सच में अपनी जिंदगी बदल सकता है। आप सबसे पहले नंबरिंग कर देंगे। नंबरिंग जैसे कि मैंने आपको बताई थी 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4। सीखने पर ध्यान देना। अगर हमें नंबर ऑफ स्क्वायर निकालने होते तो हम आखिरी के नंबरों का मल्टीप्लाई करते, जैसे 4 into 4 करते, 3 into 3 करते और फिर सबको जोड़ देते। पर हमें नंबर ऑफ रेक्टेंगल निकालने हैं, आयत निकालने हैं, तो इसका तरीका सीख लीजिए। वहां पर पहले मल्टीप्लाई करते थे स्क्वायर निकालने हैं, यहां पर पहले जोड़ करेंगे, सम करेंगे। सम कर दीजिए कि वर्टिकली कुल कितने लोग हैं, तो 1 और 2 3 और 3 6 और 4 10। हॉरिजॉन्टली कितने लोग हैं, 1 और 2 3 और 3 6 और 4 10। जो भी जोड़ आ रहा है मेरे लाल लालियों, जो भी समा रहा है वर्टिकली हॉरिजॉन्टली जो भी समा रहा है उसका मल्टीप्लाई कर दीजिए। 10 गुना में 10, आंसर आ जाएगा 100। जी हां, जिन विद्यार्थियों ने 100 बताया बहुत बढ़िया, इनका योग आएगा। डायरेक्टली बता रहा हूं रेक्टेंगल 100। जी हां, मुझे पता है कुछ लोगों के अंदर की आवाजें क्या कहने लगी, सर कैसे? उनका अंदर से अंतरात्मा कह रही थी कैसे। ठीक है, मैं बता देता हूं कि कैसे, पर ऐसे करना मत जैसे भी मैं समझाना चाह रहा हूं। ये बस हवाबाजी के लिए दिखा रहा हूं मैं, लेकिन कहीं से कहा हवाबाजी आप कहीं से का उत्तर मेरी ट्रिक से निकाल देना। मैंने आपको इसमें 30 स्क्वायर तो दिखा दिए थे, इसको दिखाने की जरूरत नहीं। मैंने पिछले ही प्रश्न में जब स्क्वायर निकाले थे तब मैंने आपको बिल्कुल मैनुअली दिखाए थे कि 30 स्क्वायर कैसे ये दिखाए थे मैंने। आप जरा ध्यान से देखना, क्या उस काउंटिंग में हमने ये ऐसा स्ट्रक्चर काउंट किया था क्या? नहीं किया था। जी हां, उसमें नहीं किया था, पर इस बार करेंगे क्योंकि रेक्टेंगल है। तो 1, ये 2, ये 3, तो एक पंक्ति में 3, दूसरे में 3, तीसरे में 3, चौथे में 3, तो ये आ गया आपकी 12। यहां से समझना मैं जो बताना चाह रहा हूं, इधर 3, इधर 3 होंगे, इसमें कोई डाउट नहीं। यहां भी 3 होंगे, यहां भी 3 होंगे, पर यहां देखना जरा, इधर देखिएगा जो मैं बताना चाह रहा हूं। ये भी तो वैसा ही रेक्टेंगल होगा, ये वाला देखना, ओनली 1/2 वाला, मैं जिसको बार-बार बना रहा हूं। 1, फिर ये 2, फिर ये 3, तो 3 3 3 और 3, तो वर्टिकल भी तो 3 3 6 9 12 बनेंगे। तो 12 और 12 24 हो गए लाल लाल। 24 मैंने 2 1 का स्क्वायर दिखाया, ये 2 वाला और 1 वाला, 2 1 वाला बताया। अब आगे देखते चलो। फिर यहां पर ये भी तो बन सकता है ना, ये 3 और 1 वाला, 3 और 1 वाला 1, ये 2 तो इधर लगा लियो, ये 2 हो जाएंगे, 4 6 8, फिर वैसे ही 2 2 के समझ रहे ना, ऐसे ये भी तो बनेंगे, तो 2 4 6 8 मतलब ये 16 हो जाएंगे, 16 हो जाएंगे। फिर 4 और 1 वाला भी तो बन सकता है ना, वैसा ही 4 और 1 वाला, ये 1 ये 2 ये 3 ये 4 ये 5 ये 6 7 और 8। इधर ध्यान देना, अभी पिक्चर खत्म नहीं हुई है। अब 3 और 2 वाला देखना, 3 और 2 वाला घबराओ नहीं, बस एक ही बात सीख लेते हैं। 3 और 2 वाला ये देखिएगा, जहां मेरा फ्रेम चल रहा है 1 वैसा ही एक 2, तो इसमें 2 हो जाएंगे, इसमें 4 हो जाएंगे, इसमें 6 हो जाएंगे, तो 2 4 6 6 ऐसे भी तो होंगे, मतलब ये 12 हो जाएंगे, तो 12 हो जाएंगे। अब 4 3 4 और 2 वाला देख लेते हैं, 4 और 2 वाला 1 ये 2 और ये 3, तो अगर ऐसा 1 ये 2 और ये 3 है तो ऐसे 3 यहां भी होंगे, मतलब ये 6 हो जाएंगे। और एक इधर देखना, 4 और 3 वाला 4 और 3 वाला 1 ये 2, मैं पेन बदल लेता हूं, चेहरे मत ध्यान बनाओ, बस तुम्हें दिखा रहा हूं कि ये वाला 4 और 3 वाला 1 और ये 4 और 3 वाला 2, वैसे यहां पर वर्टिकली बनेगा, यहां वर्टिकली बनेगा, तो 2 अगर हॉरिजॉन्टल है तो 2 वर्टिकल, ये 4 जोड़ करके देख लो, कम हो रहा हो तो मुझे बता देना। आपने बताया था कि सब प्रूफ करके दिखाइए, मैं तो कोई जरूरत नहीं कि बहुत ही साधारण तरीके से सिखा कि वर्टिकल नंबरिंग कर दीजिए, हॉरिजॉन्टल नंबरिंग कर दीजिए, सबको जोड़ दीजिए, वर्टिकल जितना जोड़ा रहा है उसको जोड़ने के बाद हॉरिजॉन्टल जोड़ कर दीजिए और सबको दोनों का मल्टीप्लाई कर दीजिए। जितना सरल जीवन है सरल ही रहने दीजिए, हवाबाजी करने की कोशिश मत करिए। आइए 10 सवालों के जवाब दीजिए। फिर मध्य प्रदेश वाले लोगों ने पूछा था, बहुत गलत बनाते पेपर वो लोग, फिर भी उनसे बन जाते कभी-कभी ठीक-ठाक सवाल। पूछा गया था कि कुल कितने वर्ग या आयत कितने होंगे, नंबर ऑफ रेक्टेंगल आपको बताने हैं। नंबर ऑफ रेक्टेंगल आयतों की संख्या बतानी है आपको हर जगह पर। नंबर ऑफ रेक्टेंगल आयतों की संख्या ज्ञात करनी है। पहले में आंसर आ रहा है 18, बहुत बढ़िया। 1 2 1 2 3 जोड़ करिएगा, 1 और 2 यहाँ 3 जोड़ आ रहा है। 1 2 1 2 3 जोड़ करिएगा, 1 और 2 यहाँ 3 जोड़ आ रहा है, सम यहाँ पर सम 6 आएगा, तो 3 into 6 सीधा आंसर 18। यहाँ सम कर दीजिए 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4, यहाँ सम आ रहा है 15, यहाँ सम आ रहा है 10। जोड़ करिए, जोड़ इतना तो कर सकते हैं ना, ये करना जरूरी और प्रयास करिए प्लीज। अगर इससे भी सिंपल आप कुछ उम्मीद कर रहे हैं तो आप केवल और केवल अपने आप को धोखा दे रहे हैं। यहाँ पर भी सम करके देख लीजिए, तो यहाँ सम आ जाएगा 6, यहाँ सम आएगा 15, 15 into 6 90। तो पहले का आंसर आएगा 18, दूसरे का आंसर आएगा 150 और तीसरे का आंसर आएगा 90। अब हम रेक्टेंगल बड़ी आसानी से बता सकते हैं। हम बता सकते हैं कि दिए गए डायग्राम में कुल आयतों की संख्या कितनी होगी। लेकिन अगर एक स्मार्ट एग्जामिनर है, अगर वो एक अच्छा जानकार है, तो वो सवाल को और खूबसूरत बना सकता है, क्योंकि सवालों को खूबसूरत बनाना केवल एग्जामिनर के हाथ में होता है। आइए जरा एक सवाल मैं बना रहा हूं, मुझे बताना कि क्या आंसर होगा। लिखना प्रश्न, दिए गए चित्र में, इन द गिवन डायग्राम, दिए गए चित्र में आयतों की संख्या ज्ञात कीजिए। इन द गिवन डायग्राम डिटरमाइन द नंबर ऑफ स्क्वायर, दिए गए चित्र में आयतों की संख्या ज्ञात कीजिए। इन द गिवन डायग्राम डिटरमाइन द नंबर ऑफ रेक्टेंगल व्हिच आर ओनली रेक्टेंगल नॉट स्क्वायर, जो केवल आयत है वर्ग नहीं, व्हिच आर ओनली रेक्टेंगल नॉट स्क्वायर, जो केवल आयत है वर्ग नहीं। नीचे दिए गए चित्र में आयतों की संख्या ज्ञात कीजिए। दिए गए चित्र में आयतों की संख्या ज्ञात कीजिए जो केवल आयत है, जो केवल आयत है वर्ग नहीं। मतलब आप केवल रेक्टेंगल बताइए, स्क्वायर स्क्वायर मत बताइए हमें। अगर ऐसा सवाल आ जाए तो फिर सवाल थोड़ा कठिन बन सकता है। बताइए नंबर ऑफ रेक्टेंगल व्हिच आर ओनली रेक्टेंगल नॉट स्क्वायर, जो केवल आयत है वर्ग नहीं। बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत ही बढ़िया। कई विद्यार्थियों के आंसर मैं देख पा रहा हूं 170 निकाल रहे हैं, बहुत ही अद्भुत। देखो यहाँ पर हमें पूछा जा रहा है केवल आयत, और हमारी ट्रिक्स तो सब बताती है, रेक्टेंगल स्क्वायर सब बताती है। हमने कहा कोई बात नहीं, सीखने में क्या जाता, पता तो कर ले। तो हमने कहा भी देखो मैं तो सब कुछ बता सकता हूँ, मुझे नहीं पता कि वो स्क्वायर है कि नहीं है। तो मैंने कहा ये सम आ जाएगा यहाँ पर 15, ये 15 जोड़ यहाँ पर आ जाएगा, 15 सब यहाँ पर आ जा रहा है। हमने कहा 15 into 15 225 हो गया। इस डायग्राम में टोटल स्क्वायर रेक्टेंगल सम जो रेक्टेंगल का काट होता है वो 225 है। बट वो बदमाश कह रहा था कि हमें केवल रेक्टेंगल बताओ जो स्क्वायर नहीं होना चाहिए, और 225 में सब काउंट हो गया। हम ये जानते हैं कि स्क्वायर कैसे निकालते हैं, तो अगर हम स्क्वायर निकाल दे और इस टोटल 225 में से हम स्क्वायर को हटा दें तो वो आंसर बच जाएगा जो केवल रेक्टेंगल है, जो केवल आयत है, वर्ग नहीं होगा। इसका मतलब हमें दोनों ट्रिक्स अप्लाई करनी पड़ेगी। 5 into 5 25, 4 into 4 16, 3 into 3 9, 2 into 2 4, 1 into 1 हम कहेंगे दिस इज 55। हम कहेंगे 55 नंबर ऑफ स्क्वायर है, स्क्वायर है। इसमें ये ऑलरेडी काउंट थे। अगर मैं इसको माइनस कर दूं ना तो इन 170 में मैं दावा कर सकता हूं कि दीज आर ओनली रेक्टेंगल नॉट स्क्वायर। मैं ये गारंटी दे सकता हूं कि ये केवल आयत है, इनका वर्ग से कोई लेना देना नहीं। दीज आर ओनली रेक्टेंगल। मतलब अगर एग्जामिनर आपको क्वेश्चन एक बढ़िया देना चाहता है तो वो क्वेश्चन बनाएगा कि दिए गए चित्र में आयतों की संख्या ज्ञात कीजिए जो केवल आयत है वर्ग नहीं, तो आप टोटल रेक्टेंगल में से स्क्वायर को माइनस कर देंगे। लेकिन अब यूपीएससी ने 2017 में एक सवाल पूछा था, और वो सवाल क्या था? वो सवाल था थ्योरेटिकल। उन्होंने क्या कहा था, मैं सवाल बता देता हूं। If for parallel horizontal line चार समांतर क्षैतिज रेखाओं को और पैरेलल वर्टिकल लाइन कट, चार समानांतर रेखाओं को चार समानांतर क्षैतिज रेखाओं को चार समानांतर ऊर्ध्वाधर रेखाएं कट करें। If four parallel horizontal line cut by four parallel vertical line, then how many rectangle we can form? तब हम इनसे कुल कितने आयत बना सकते हैं? कोई चित्र नहीं दिया था एग्जामिनर ने, हमें ऐसा कहा था कि चार समानांतर क्षैतिज रेखाओं को चार समानांतर ऊर्ध्वाधर रेखाओं के द्वारा यदि कट किया जाए तो इससे कुल कितने आयत बन सकते हैं। तो हमें एग्जाम हॉल में खुद डायग्राम बनाना पड़ेगा। फिर चार पैरेलल लाइन ले लीजिए, पैरेलल लाइन आप जानते हैं कि जिनके बीच का डिस्टेंस इक्वल होता है, इनको चार वर्टिकल पैरेलल लाइन से कट कर दीजिए। अगर आप इन चार पैरेलल लाइन से कट कर देंगे तो फाइनली आपके सामने एक सुंदर सा डायग्राम बन जाएगा। और यहां अब आप मेरी ट्रिक्स लगा सकते हैं कि अगर हमें कहीं पर भी नंबर ऑफ रेक्टेंगल निकालने हैं तो ये डायग्राम आप आसानी से हल कर सकते थे। आप कह सकते थे कि सर ये सवाल तो बहुत सरल हो गया, इसमें जोड़ आ रहा है 6, इसमें भी सम आ रहा है 6 into 6 हम करेंगे कि आंसर हो जाएगा 36। हम कहेंगे दिए गए चित्र में आयतों की संख्या 36 होगी। मतलब आपने क्या सीखा, कभी कभी एग्जामिनर ऐसे सवाल बना रहा है जहां कोई डायग्राम नहीं देगा, थ्योरेटिकली बताया जाएगा। और एक सच सुनना जरूरी है, हर सवाल का जवाब ट्रिक से नहीं आता है, हमें कुछ जगह पर मैनुअली एक एक आयत को गिनना पड़ता है। जैसे प्रश्न मैं आपको दूं कि कभी कभी एग्जामिनर अगर मूड में है और एक बढ़िया सवाल बनाना चाहे तो वो एक ऐसा सवाल बना सकता है। आपको बताना है कि दिए गए चित्र में कुल आयतों की संख्या कितनी होगी, दिए गए चित्र में आयतों की संख्या कितनी होगी। आयत मतलब सब, नंबर ऑफ स्क्वायर रेक्टेंगल सब जोड़कर आयत बनते हैं, क्योंकि रेक्टेंगल मतलब स्क्वायर रहेगा उसमें। जब तक मैं ये ना कहूं कि डिटरमाइन सच डायग्राम व्हिच आर ओनली रेक्टेंगल नॉट स्क्वायर, जब तक ये एग्जामिनर ना कहे कि हमें स्क्वायर काउंट नहीं करने हैं, तब तक आप स्क्वायर को स्किप नहीं करेंगे। बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत सारे विद्यार्थी बहुत अच्छी प्रैक्टिस कर रहे हैं। मुझे ये बड़ी अच्छी बात लग रही है कि बहुत से विद्यार्थियों ने रिवाइज किया है। भले पहली बार वीडियो देखा भी होगा, फिर आपने दूसरी बार देख रही अच्छी चीज है आपके अंदर कि आप दूसरी बार अपने मन को तैयार कर पाए कि एक बार फिर रिवाइज कर लेते हैं। बहुत बढ़िया बेटा, ये बहुत अच्छी चीज है और ये होनी चाहिए। सही देने लग जाए मतलब अब आपको चीजें समझ में आ गई हैं, तो वो चैप्टर आपको समझ में आ गया। बड़ी अच्छी बात है ये, और ये बड़ी खुशी की बात है कि इस चैनल पर जो विद्यार्थी आते हैं वो सिंसियर विद्यार्थी होते हैं। कुछ एक्सेप्शनल छोड़ दीजिए, लेकिन इस चैनल पर मैंने 90% तक विद्यार्थी बहुत सीरियस मोड वाले देखे हैं। अगर ऐसा कोई सवाल आए तो लाल वाली हमें करना क्या है, हमें एक जैसे जो भी डायग्राम है पहले उन्हें काउंट करना है। जैसे इस टाइप के डायग्राम आप आसानी से देख सकते हैं कि इस 8 डायग्राम तो आपको सभी को दिख रहे होंगे कि सर ये तो 8 रेक्टेंगल है। फिर इन दोनों को जोड़ दिया जाए तो ये बन रहा होगा ये दूसरा रेक्टेंगल, तीसरा, मतलब स्क्वायर भी रेक्टेंगल होता है, तो ये 4 बन रहेंगे। फिर आप इसी पैटर्न पर यहाँ देखिएगा, ये एक रेक्टेंगल बनेगा ये वाला, ऐसा ही इधर भी एक और रेक्टेंगल बनेगा, ऐसा इसी पैटर्न पर एक और रेक्टेंगल बनेगा और इसी पैटर्न पर एक और रेक्टेंगल बनेगा। फिर यहां देखिएगा ये कंप्लीट एक रेक्टेंगल 1, ये 2, ये 3 और ये 4 और लास्ट का एक डायग्राम जिससे पूरा का पूरा चित्र बनाए। भले वो स्क्वायर है लेकिन स्क्वायर भी एक रेक्टेंगल होता है। हम
एक तो महंगाई, ऊपर से बिजली बिल की लूट, हमारी तो सारी बचत पर चपत लग।
चित्र बनाए भले वो स्क्वायर है लेकिन स्क्वायर भी एक रेक्टेंगल होता है। हम कहेंगे नंबर ऑफ रेक्टेंगल 21 होंगे, आयतों की संख्या 21 होगी, आयतों की संख्या 21 होगी। बहुत बढ़िया, जिन लोगों ने भी आंसर दिया। हर जगह पर ट्रिक्स नहीं लगती है, जहां ट्रिक्स नहीं लगेगी वहां हम मैनुअली गिनेंगे, एक सिस्टम बनाएंगे, एक जैसे डायग्राम एक साथ लेंगे ताकि उससे आंसर निकालने में आसानी जाती है। लेकिन सबसे ज्यादा सवाल आते हैं नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल पर। अब हम जो बात करने जा रहे हैं वो है त्रिभुजों की संख्या। सभी को नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल से पहले ट्रायंगल समझाना ज्यादा टिपिकल नहीं जाएगा। 3 भुजाओं से बनने वाली कोई भी संरचना जहां पर लंबाइयां सभी की अलग अलग भी हो सकती है, वो अलग अलग डिजाइन के हो सकते हैं, वो कैसे भी डिजाइन के हो लेकिन वो ट्रायंगल ही कहलाते हैं, वो सब ट्रायंगल ही कहलाएंगे। तो हमें नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल पूछा जब जाता है तो कई प्रकार के सवाल बन सकते हैं। तो आइए जरा देख लेते हैं कि नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल यदि आपको निकालना है, त्रिभुजों की संख्या अगर आपको निकालनी है तो कितने टाइप के सवाल बन सकते हैं। सबसे पहला टाइप इस प्रकार के सवाल एग्जामिनर आपसे जानना चाहता है, कई बार यहाँ पूछा जाता है कि कुल त्रिभुज कितने होंगे। चारों ही प्रश्नों में हमें बताने हैं नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल, चारों ही प्रश्नों में नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल। सीखना है हमें कि ऐसे सवाल अगर आ जाए तो नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल के लिए हमें करना क्या होगा। देखो जब भी इस पैटर्न का सवाल आ जाए आपकी लाइफ में इस प्रकार से ट्रायंगल को डिवाइड करके दिखाया जा रहा हो तो आप नंबरिंग कर दीजिए, नंबरिंग कर देंगे 1, 2 and 3 और इनको जोड़ देंगे, बस इनको जोड़ देंगे तो नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल सी में पता चल जाएंगे कि दिए गए डायग्राम में मौजूद है 6 ट्रायंगल होंगे। हम कहेंगे कि दिए गए डायग्राम में कुल 6 त्रिभुज है। मैं एक बार 6 आपको दिखा देता हूं ताकि आइडिया रहे, बाकी तो ट्रिक से आंसर निकालना, ट्रिक से पता चल जाना चाहिए कि कोई यहां कितने ट्रायंगल होंगे। आप अगर इस लाइन पर गौर करिएगा, इस लाइन पर ये ट्रायंगल होगा, इसी लाइन पर ये दूसरा ट्रायंगल होगा, इसी लाइन पर एक ये तीसरा ट्रायंगल होगा, इसलिए यहाँ 3 है। इस लाइन पर गौर करिएगा तो ये फर्स्ट ट्रायंगल होगा, इसी लाइन पर ये दूसरा ट्रायंगल होगा, फिर इसी तरीके से ये एक ट्रायंगल होगा। आप यहाँ पर देख सकते हैं 1 + 2 + 3 + 4। हम कहेंगे कि नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल यहाँ 10 होंगे। जी हाँ, कई सारे विद्यार्थियों ने सही प्रेडिक्ट किया, बिल्कुल सही है, 10 ट्रायंगल होंगे। लेकिन अगर यहाँ बेस लाइन बढ़ जाए ना तो बस इतना याद रखना कि हम जो जोड़ कर रहे थे उसमें जितनी बेस लाइन है उतनी बेस लाइन का मल्टीप्लाई कर देना। 6 गुना में 2 12। मुझे पता है कुछ लोगों के अंदर क्या अंतरात्मा आवाज दे रही होगी, सर यहाँ क्यों मल्टीप्लाई नहीं किया? क्योंकि यहाँ एक ही बेसलाइन थी, अगर मल्टीप्लाई करते तब भी कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ रहा। लेकिन यहाँ एक से ज्यादा बेसलाइन है, इसलिए यहाँ मल्टीप्लाई का फर्क पड़ेगा। इसलिए जहाँ बेसलाइन ज्यादा होगी वहां मल्टीप्लाई करना पड़ेगा। मुझे बताइए फिर आखिरी सवाल का जवाब क्या होगा? नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल इस डायग्राम में कुल कितने होंगे? त्रिभुजों की संख्या इस दिए गए चित्र में त्रिभुजों की संख्या कितनी होगी? बड़ा वाला ट्रायंगल इसमें काउंट हो गया था ना, शुरुआत में बड़ा वाला ट्रायंगल काउंट हो गया था, 3 वाले में हमने सब काउंट कर लिया, इसलिए बड़े वाले ट्रायंगल भी काउंट हो गए। अब इसमें यहाँ नंबरिंग कर देंगे 1 2 3 4, जोड़ देंगे 1 + 2 + 3 + 4, फिर बेसलाइन 1 2 3 10 गुना में 3 30। हम कहेंगे कि दिए गए डायग्राम में कुल 30 त्रिभुज होंगे। अब मैं आपको वो सवाल दिखाना चाह रहा हूँ जो इस पर बेस्ड है। हम उन सवालों पर बात करने जा रहे हैं तो ट्रिक्स हुई जो आए हैं अलग-अलग एग्जामों में। तो आइए जरा देखते हैं कि कैसे प्रश्न बनाए जाते हैं इसमें। ये यूपी पीसीएस का है, 2014 या 15 में आया हुआ सवाल है ये। आपको बताना है कि इस दिए गए डायग्राम में कुल त्रिभुजों की संख्या कितनी है। बहुत ही बढ़िया, बनाते चलिए। और आंसर भी सारे विद्यार्थियों ने अपने सभी सवालों के जवाब सही दिए हैं। ये बहुत ही अच्छी बात है कि आप रिवीजन भी कर रहे हैं। ये दूसरा प्रश्न है। ये तीसरा प्रश्न है। चौथा प्रश्न है। चारों प्रश्नों में आपको बताने हैं नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल, त्रिभुजों की संख्या, त्रिभुजों की संख्या। आइए पहले में हम आंसर बता रहे हैं। ये वाला जो डायग्राम आपके सामने है, ये वाला जो चित्र आप देख पा रहे होंगे, इसमें आपको नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल दिख जाएंगे। नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल इसमें 6 होंगे और ऐसे 3 ट्रायंगल है, 3 ट्रायंगल अगर आप देख पा रहे हैं तो 18 ट्रायंगल तो इसके हो गए। अंदर वाले में 2 ही सेगमेंट है तो एक और 2 जोड़ेंगे, हम जैसे जोड़ रहे थे यहाँ भी जोड़ेंगे तो 3 ट्रायंगल तो ये होंगे और एक सबसे बड़ा ट्रायंगल होगा जिसके कारण ये सारा डायग्राम बना है। पहले वाले में आंसर आएगा कि दिए गए डायग्राम में त्रिभुजों की संख्या 22 होगी, 22 होगी, 22 22। दूसरे वाले डायग्राम में अगर ध्यान से देखें, दूसरे वाले डायग्राम में 1 2 3, तो यहाँ पर 6 ट्रायंगल होंगे, यहाँ पर भी सेम पैटर्न में होंगे, यहाँ पर भी 6 ट्रायंगल होंगे, तो 18 ट्रायंगल तो ये हुए, 1 ये 2 ये 3 और 2 ट्रायंगल सबसे बड़े जिनसे पूरा डायग्राम बना है, 1 ये 2। हम कहेंगे कि नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल 23 होंगे, 23 होंगे। पहले में 22, दूसरे में 30। यहाँ पर जरा गौर करिएगा, यहाँ पर आप ध्यान से देखेंगे तो ये जो ऊपर वाला ट्रायंगल है 1 2 3 4, इसमें 10 ट्रायंगल होंगे, 1 2 3 4, इसमें 10 ट्रायंगल होंगे, 20 ट्रायंगल तो सीधे दिख रहे हैं, 20 ट्रायंगल तो सीधे दिख रहे हैं और यहाँ दोनों आधे आधे इससे जुड़े हुए हैं। ये पूरी लाइन जुड़ी हुई है और इस कारण से इस ओर एक ट्रायंगल ऐसा बड़ा वाला बनेगा जिसका आधा हिस्सा ऊपर और आधा हिस्सा नीचे होगा। ऐसा वाला एक ट्रायंगल ये बनेगा, एक ट्रायंगल ये बनेगा। सेम पैटर्न इधर भी ऐसे ही 2 ट्रायंगल बनेंगे, तो इस साइड के 2 ट्रायंगल और इस साइड के 2 ट्रायंगल। आंसर आएगा 24। तीसरे प्रश्न में आंसर आएगा 24 ट्रायंगल। हम कहेंगे कि 24 ट्रायंगल होंगे, 24। पहले में ट्रायंगल होंगे 22, दूसरे में 23, तीसरे में 24, चौथे वाले में तो कुछ एक्टिविटी है ही नहीं। ये सबसे सिंपल सवाल होगा अगर आप ध्यान से देखें तो 1 2 3 4 10 ट्रायंगल यहाँ पर होंगे, 1 2 3 4 5 15 ट्रायंगल यहाँ पर होंगे, टोटल 25 ट्रायंगल होंगे, टोटल 25। तो 4 प्रश्नों का आंसर होगा 22 23 24 और 25। इस टाइप के सवाल, ये बहुत फर्स्ट टाइप के डायग्राम है जहां एग्जामिनर आपको नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल बना के देता है, इस प्रकार का कोई चित्र देता है। आइए हम बात करने जा रहे हैं दूसरे ट्रिक्स पर। दूसरी ट्रिक्स ज्यादा आसान है। कभी कभी एग्जामिनर ट्रायंगल के मिड पॉइंट को जोड़कर पुनः ट्रायंगल बनाता है, ट्रायंगल के मिड पॉइंट को जोड़कर ट्रायंगल के भीतर ट्रायंगल बनाता है। अगर ऐसा कहीं कोई प्रश्न आ जाए जहां ट्रायंगल के अंदर ट्रायंगल आपको दिखे तो ट्रिक्स पर गौर करिएगा, जो मैं बताना चाहता हूं। पहले ट्रिक्स पर गौर करिए। एक सिंगल ट्रायंगल था, यहाँ एक सिंगल ट्रायंगल था, इसके मिड पॉइंट को जोड़कर जैसे ही मिड पॉइंट जुड़ा तो ये जो एक सिंगल ट्रायंगल था, ये 3 छोटे ट्रायंगल हो गए और एक बड़ा ट्रायंगल जो ऑलरेडी था। मैं अंदर मैं ये बताना चाह रहा हूं, जो बाहर का ट्रायंगल है, जो आउटर ट्रायंगल है, 3 छोटे ट्रायंगल और एक बड़ा ऑलरेडी था, मतलब वो सिंगल ट्रायंगल 4 ट्रायंगल में बदल जाता है। अब जैसे ये वाला ट्रायंगल भी सिंगल है, लेकिन अगर मैं उसके मिड पॉइंट को जोड़ दूं तो अब फिर से यह वाला जो ट्रायंगल है ये 4 ट्रायंगल में बदल जाएगा। मैं ये कहना चाहता हूं लालियो कि जब हम ट्रायंगल के मिड पॉइंट को जोड़ते हैं तो ट्रायंगल के मिड पॉइंट को जोड़ने पर वो बाहरी ट्रायंगल 4 ट्रायंगलों में बदल जाता है, वो आउटर ट्रायंगल 4 त्रिभुजों में बदल जाता है। हम कहेंगे कि वो बाहरी ट्रायंगल 4 ट्रायंगलों में बदल गया होगा। इसका मतलब अब इस सवाल का जवाब बहुत ही आसान होगा। ये वाला आउटर ट्रायंगल जो कि मिड पॉइंट के कारण 4 ट्रायंगल में बदल गया होगा, ये वाला आउटर ट्रायंगल मिड पॉइंट के कारण 4 ट्रायंगलों में बदल गया होगा, और ये वाला ट्रायंगल मिड पॉइंट के कारण 4 ट्रायंगलों में बदल गया होगा। दैट मींस 4 + 4 + 4 12 ट्रायंगल तो छोटे हैं, और अंदर एक ये सिंगल ट्रायंगल होगा जो अभी कट नहीं किया गया है, तो हम कहेंगे कि देयर आर टोटल 13 ट्रायंगल। तो ट्रायंगल के मिड पॉइंट को जोड़ने पर अगर फिर से ट्रायंगल बनाया जाए तो आउटर ट्रायंगल चेंज हो जाता है पूरी तरह से 4 ट्रायंगल में। अगर आपको मेरी बात पूरी समझ में आ गई है तो मुझे बताइएगा कि इस डायग्राम में नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल कितने होंगे, इस डायग्राम में नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल कितने होंगे। इस दिए गए चित्र में त्रिभुजों की संख्या आपको बतानी है। नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल आपको बताने हैं, त्रिभुजों की संख्या आपको बतानी है। अब लाइव क्लास में भी विज्ञापन आता है, YouTube की डिमांड बढ़ती जा रही है। YouTube की मोनोपोली है। जब तक YouTube के समकक्ष कोई कॉम्पिटिटर खड़ा नहीं होता है, एक ऐसा प्लेटफॉर्म जहां इस तरीके से वीडियो चलाए जा सकते हैं, तब तक आप YouTube की मोनोपोली से फाइट नहीं कर सकते हैं। अब YouTube लाइव क्लास में भी विज्ञापन देने लगा है। YouTube आपको बहुत सारे विज्ञापन एक साथ 2 विज्ञापन स्किप करने में भी आपको ऊपर टाइमिंग देने लग गया है। YouTube की मोनोपोली। और मैं बता दूं, हमारी नहीं पूरी दुनिया भर में कुछ ऐसी कंपनियां जिनकी मोनोपोली इतनी बढ़ गई है कि आने वाले समय में वो आपकी निजता का हनन करेंगे और आप कुछ नहीं कर पाओगे। फिर वो गूगल हो, YouTube हो, या फिर ट्विटर हो, या फेसबुक हो, क्योंकि इनके कॉम्पिटिटर कोई है ही नहीं। क्या फेसबुक के जैसा कोई दूसरा कॉम्पिटिटर आ पाए? क्योंकि आने नहीं दे रहे वो। क्या YouTube का कोई दूसरा कॉम्पिटिटर आ पा रहा है? छोटे-छोटे कई सारे, लेकिन पता ही नहीं है। और इसलिए नहीं क्योंकि तरफा कब्जा है। आने वाले मात्र 8 से 10 वर्ष में मुझे मेरे शब्द आपको याद आएंगे। मोनोपोली का परिणाम हमारी स्वतंत्रता का हनन बहुत कॉमन रहेगा। सरकारें भी कुछ नहीं कर पाएगी, क्योंकि अगर आपका YouTube बंद हो गया तो न जाने कि भारत में कितने लोगों का रोजगार बंद हो जाएगा, न जाने कितने लोगों का, क्योंकि अब आपकी निर्भरता उस पर बहुत ज्यादा है। ये सोचने की बात है। मोनोपोली क्या होती है? एक लाल कहना है। जब किसी क्षेत्र में केवल एक ही कंपनी हो, एक ही संगठन हो, तो उसको मोनोपोली कहते हैं। आगे बड़ा भयानक परिणाम आने वाले समय में आएगा। इधर गौर करिएगा, जब भी हमारे सामने इस टाइप का डायग्राम रहेगा तो नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल 4, यहां पर नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल, यहां नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल, यहां नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल, तो 5 बार ये 20 और लास्ट में एक छोटा सा ट्रायंगल है। हम कहेंगे कि महोदय 21 ट्रायंगल होंगे। यहां पर भी आउटर ट्रायंगल 4 में बदल जाएगा, ये 4 में बदल जाएगा, लेकिन इस बार ये वाला ट्रायंगल पहले नियम से हल किया जाएगा, तो 6 + 8 नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल 14 होंगे। हम कहेंगे दिए गए चित्र में त्रिभुजों की संख्या 14 होगी। अपने आप को बचाइए YouTube से। केवल जरूरत जब इंपॉर्टेंट कोई चीज हो तभी YouTube पर आइए। सभी विद्यार्थियों से नहीं, पूरे भारतीयों से मेरी रिक्वेस्ट है, इतना आदी मत बना लीजिए कि कल के दिन अगर इसने अपनी शर्तें मनवानी है तो हमें ब्लैकमेल भी कर सकता है। इसलिए हाँ, आप ये कहेंगे जरूर कि सर YouTube पर ही YouTube की बुराई, क्योंकि मोनोपोली कहीं पर भी हो वो खतरनाक होती है। ना सरकार की मोनोपोली अच्छी है, ना किसी भी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन की मोनोपोली अच्छी है। आइए जीवन पर लौटते हैं, तीसरी ट्रिक्स पर बात करते हैं जो आपके ट्रायंगल वाले चैप्टर में आपके लिए बहुत जरूरी है। अगर ट्रायंगल वाले चैप्टर में कभी-कभी डायग्राम बहुत कठिन दिया जाता है, जैसे कि ये वाला डायग्राम, अगर इस तरीके का डायग्राम आ जाए या इस तरीके का डायग्राम आ जाए, तो ऐसे किसी भी सवाल में नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल अगर निकालने हैं जो इस सेम प्रकार के डायग्राम में ही लगेगा, इसका फार्मूला आप लोग याद रखेंगे 2x - 5, where x means number of segment, जहां x खंडों की संख्या, छोटे त्रिभुजों की संख्या नहीं, x खंडों की संख्या कि कुल कितने खंड हैं, कुल कितने सेगमेंट हैं, खंडों की संख्या को दर्शा रहा है x। जहां x खंडों की संख्या है, यहां देखिएगा सेगमेंट कितने हैं, 5 6 7 8 9, दिस वन आल्सो ए सेगमेंट, खंड है वो। ट्रायंगल कहां है? ट्रायंगल नहीं कहां है? यहां पर x की जगह 14 रख दिया, 28 - 5, आंसर आ जाएगा 23। सेम पैटर्न में यहां पर भी आप ट्राई करिए और मुझे बताइए कि दिए गए डायग्राम में कुल कितने त्रिभुज आ जाएंगे फिर। धन्यवाद हमारा इकलाल, आप लोगों से कमेंट्स की रिक्वेस्ट कर रहा है, कर दिया करिए, लाइक शेयर कर दिया करिए, उससे मुझे भी मोटिवेशन मिलता है, मुझे भी, मेरी टीम को भी, हर व्यक्ति को भी पता चलता है कि ठीक है चीजें सही चल रही है, तो फिर कक्षाएं प्रॉपर तरीके से चलती रहती है। वैसे तो वादा आप लोगों ने 800 बच्चों का किया था लाइव का, मैं जानता हूं, लेकिन फिर भी मैं वेडनेसडे क्लास लूंगा कि मैं एक बार देखूं तो सही, सिर्फ अगर मैं करता हूं कितने लोग उसका फायदा उठा लेते हैं। हर वेडनेसडे की क्लास नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल 27 आ जाएगी, नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल 27, त्रिभुजों की संख्या 27 आ जाएगी। बट मान लीजिए कि ऐसा कोई सवाल आ जाए जो इन तीनों ट्रिक से हल ना हो, तो कुछ ऐसे छोटे-छोटे डायग्राम हमें याद करने होते हैं लाल, क्योंकि जनरली एग्जामिनर उन छोटे डायग्रामों को जोड़कर एक बड़ा डायग्राम बनाता है, फिर सवाल पूछता है। जैसे इधर ध्यान देना, आप कभी भी याद रखना कि जहां आपको इस टाइप का कोई डायग्राम दिख जाए, नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल बिना सोचे जितने सेगमेंट है जस्ट डबल कर देना, कह देना कि नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल 8 होंगे। अगर यहां पर पुनः एक लाइन और खींच जाए तो ऐसी जगह पर नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल जस्ट डबल 12 हो जाएंगे। नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल 16 हो जाएंगे। ऐसा कोई भी डायग्राम आपकी लाइफ में आ जाए, ये याद रख लीजिएगा कि जितने सेगमेंट होते हैं जस्ट उसके डबल नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल हो जाएंगे, जस्ट डबल। अब इसको याद रखने का क्या फायदा होगा? क्योंकि एग्जामिनर जब प्रश्न बनाता है ना, तो जनरली इन छोटे-छोटे डायग्रामों को जोड़ता है और बड़े डायग्राम बनाता है। जैसे मैं आपके सामने कुछ सवाल रख रहा हूं ट्रायंगल निकालने में,
बिहार की वो दाइयां जिन्होंने नवजात बच्चियों की हत्या बंद कर उन्हें बचाना शुरू किया।
आपने तो बहुत बड़ा काम किया है।
बीबीसी हिंदी पर इस डॉक्यूमेंट्री को देखने के लिए डिस्क्रिप्शन में
बताएगा कि नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल कितने होंगे। सवाल इसलिए आसान हो जाएगा क्योंकि अब हम बहुत सी चीजें जानते हैं। अब हमें पता है कि हाँ एक सेगमेंट में कुल कितने ट्रायंगल होंगे। ट्राई करके देखिए, गलत होना बुरी चीज नहीं है, बुरी चीज है प्रयास ना करना। यदि आप प्रयास नहीं कर रहे हैं तो मेरे हिसाब से आप सभी को धोखा दे रहे हो। सभी को धोखा देना उतनी बुरी बात नहीं जितना खुद को धोखा देना है। आप खुद को भी धोखा दे रहे हैं। रिक्वेस्ट है हमारी, आप प्रयास करिए, गलत भी क्यों ना हो लेकिन फिर भी प्रयास करिए। बढ़िया। तो देखना यहाँ पर हमें बेनिफिट क्या मिल जाता है। जैसे आप इस सेगमेंट को देख सकते हैं कि ये जो सेगमेंट हमने अभी बनाया था, इस सेगमेंट में नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल 1 2 3 4, दैट मींस 8 ट्रायंगल तो यहाँ पर वही वाले होंगे, 8 ट्रायंगल तो यही वाले होंगे। फिर ऐसे 3 लोग हैं तो आपने 3 डायरेक्टली 24 काउंट कर ली। अब बस वो ट्रायंगल देखिए जिसका आधा हिस्सा इधर और आधा हिस्सा इधर हो, क्योंकि वो पहले नहीं थे लेकिन अब दो हिस्सों के जुड़ने से बन रहे हैं। जैसे इस ट्रायंगल को देखिएगा, ये पहले नहीं बन सकता था लेकिन अब दो हिस्सों के जुड़ने से बना। सेम पैटर्न में यहाँ भी देख सकते हैं दो, वैसे ही रिवर्स में भी ये दो ट्रायंगल ऐसे बन रहे हैं जो दो आधे आधे हिस्सों के कारण बने हैं। हम कहेंगे कि पहले डायग्राम में नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल 28 होंगे। दूसरे डायग्राम में नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल अगर आप निकालना चाहते हैं तो सेम पैटर्न पर हम जानते हैं कि इस हिस्से में नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल 8 होंगे और ऐसे 3 है तो 8 गुना में 3 24 तो ये हो गया होगा। और इधर ध्यान दें, एक ट्रायंगल इसका ठीक रिवर्स, दो ट्रायंगल, ये 3 ट्रायंगल इसका ठीक रिवर्स, 4 ट्रायंगल। लेकिन इस बार एक बड़ा ट्रायंगल भी बनेगा, एक बड़ा ट्रायंगल जो 3 डायग्रामों के जुड़ने के कारण बन रहा होगा। हम कहेंगे कि दिए गए डायग्राम में कुल 29 ट्रायंगल होंगे, कुल 29 ट्रायंगल होंगे। बस स्पीड का थोड़ा सा इंपैक्ट पड़ता है। अगर हमें बेसिक डायग्राम याद होते हैं तो कई सारे डायग्राम मतलब कैलकुलेशन में थोड़ा सा मदद कर देंगे। जैसे इस टाइप का सवाल आ गया जो पूरी तरह से ट्रिक्स पर बेस्ड है। नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल आपको दोनों ही चित्र बताने हैं जो आपके सामने बनाए गए हैं। जो आपको शीट हम देंगे बस उसकी थोड़ी सी प्रैक्टिस कर लेना। दोनों ही चित्र में बताने हैं त्रिभुजों की संख्या। बस 10-12 मिनट की क्लास बची है तो यह कंप्लीट टॉपिक भी हो जाएगा। बढ़िया। पहले वाले में तो बिल्कुल इजीली हम बता सकते हैं कि महोदय एक सेगमेंट के कारण 16 ट्रायंगल तो अंदर थे और ये एक ट्रायंगल है, ये एक ट्रायंगल है जो कि फर्स्ट रूल से 6 ट्रायंगलों से मिलकर बना है। ये 6 से तो टोटल 24। हम कहेंगे कि दिए गए डायग्राम में कुल 40 ट्रायंगल होंगे। कोई एक्स्ट्रा ट्रायंगल दो डायग्राम के जुड़ने से नहीं बनेगा। सिंपल सा सवाल होगा यदि आप चीजों पर गौर कर रहे होंगे। कॉपी पेन साथ में रखेंगे तो आंसर निकाल पाओगे। कई लोग केवल वीडियो देखने के लिए बैठे हैं। मुझे पता है कई लोग केवल समय बिताने के लिए पृथ्वी पर आए हैं। मैं जानता हूं कि आपका जीवन इस पृथ्वी पर किस कारण से हुआ है, इसका जवाब आपके पास या किसी के भी पास नहीं है। लेकिन फिर भी इस पृथ्वी पर जब तक है कुछ बेहतर करिए। अपने लिए ना सही, अपने आसपास के लोगों के लिए कुछ बेहतर करने का प्रयास करिए, क्योंकि यही एक बड़ा मकसद है जो यहाँ पर अवतरण का कारण बना है। अब यहाँ पर हम देख सकते हैं कि एक चीज बहुत ही सिंपल है। ये वाला एक डायग्राम जिसमें कि 4 हिस्से हैं, 8 ट्रायंगल 32 ट्रायंगल, तो ये काउंट हो गए। फिर ये बॉर्डर पर दो डायग्रामों के जुड़ने से एक बड़ा ट्रायंगल बनेगा। इस बॉर्डर पर एक डायग्राम ये बनेगा, इस बॉर्डर पर एक डायग्राम ये बनेगा, इस बॉर्डर पर एक डायग्राम ये बनेगा। वही सेम पैटर्न में रिवर्स डायग्राम देखना, रिवर्स डायग्राम ये वाला, ये भी तो एक ऐसा ही ट्रायंगल बनेगा। 1 ठीक उल्टा, या ऊपर 2, फिर ऐसा दाएं बाएं 3 और ये 4 और 4 ट्रायंगल जो सबसे बड़े साइज के बनेंगे ऐसे डायगोनल फॉर्म में। ये 1 सामने की ओर, एक 1 2, फिर ये 3 सामने 4, मतलब ये हो जाएंगे टोटल 44 ट्रायंगल। तो यहाँ पर 40, अगले में 44 ट्रायंगल होंगे, 44 ट्रायंगल होंगे। लेकिन कुछ नए पैटर्न के सवाल हम दिखाना चाह रहे हैं। आजकल एग्जामिनर कुछ नए पैटर्न के सवालों पर ज्यादा गौर कर रहा है। जैसे कि ऐसा सवाल आ जाए, जैसे कि 3 डायमेंशनल डायग्राम पर भी आजकल सवाल बनने लग रहे हैं। आजकल एग्जामिनर 3 डायमेंशनल डायग्राम पर भी सवाल पूछ रहा है। इसका डायग्राम आपको यूपीएससी वाला दिखा देता हूं। इस पर आगे मैं यूपीएससी वाला एक सवाल दिखा देता हूं जिसमें 3D पूछा जाएगा। 3D देखो, ऐसे सवालों में याद रख लीजिए, मैं तो कहूंगा क्योंकि कुछ एक्सेप्शनल होते हैं। इस टाइप के ट्रायंगल आपको याद दिख रहे होंगे कि यहाँ 5 ट्रायंगल हैं और हर एक जंक्शन पर ध्यान से देखना, हर एक जंक्शन पर 5 बड़े ट्रायंगल दिखेंगे। ये 1 इस जंक्शन पर, ये 2 इस जंक्शन पर, ये 3 इस जंक्शन पर, ये 4 इस जंक्शन पर, ये 5। इसमें तो याद ही रख लेना कि 5 स्टार वाले में 10 ट्रायंगल होते हैं। लेकिन मैं आपको कुछ और ट्रायंगल दिखाना चाह रहा हूँ जो कि नए पैटर्न का है। कभी कभी एग्जामिनर का अगर मूड खराब है तो एग्जामिनर आपको ऐसा सवाल भी दे सकता है, जैसे कि अब आपके सामने एक सवाल आ रहा है
अगर आप भी यूपीएससी सीसेट की तैयारी कर रहे हैं तो करियर वेल पर करें आईएएस प्रीलिम्स 2025 सीसेट की तैयारी इंडिया के टॉप एजुकेटर्स के।
का सीसेट का पेपर देख लीजिए। 2018 में यूपीएससी में सीसेट का जो पेपर आया था, अब क्यों मुझे याद है क्योंकि मैंने हर ईयर के पेपर को 4-4 5-5 बार सॉल्व किया है। ये देख लीजिए, ये मैं सवाल आपके सामने जूम कर रहा हूं। हमें पूछा गया कि नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल बताइए, इसमें त्रिभुजों की संख्या ज्ञात कीजिए। अगर त्रिभुजों की संख्या इस टाइप के किसी भी प्रश्न में आपको निकालनी हो तो याद रखिएगा कि फिर बड़ा चैलेंजिंग हो जाता है इसमें। अब देखो, ये पिरामिड है, पिरामिड जैसा, बस पिरामिड का जो बेस है ना वो पेंटागन है। ध्यान से देखना, ये जो पिरामिड है इसका जो बेस है, बेस पेंटागन है, पेंटागन वाला पिरामिड का बेस है। तो पेंटागन वाला, जैसे आपने अगर पिरामिड या मंदिर देखा होगा तो मैं थोड़ा सा इमेजिनेशन आपका बढ़ाना चाहूंगा। मान लीजिए कि पेंटागन है, तो यहाँ एक डॉट है, डॉट यहाँ पर इन सभी किनारों को जोड़ा जा रहा है। तो याद रखना कि यहाँ पर पेंटागन के कारण ऊपर ऐसी 5 सरफेस बनेगी, 1 2 3 4 और ये 5। ऐसी 5 सरफेस ऊपर आप इमेजिनेशन अगर कर पा रहे होंगे तो 5 सरफेस ऊपर बन पाएगी, बिल्कुल जिस तरीके से पेंटागन वाले सवाल बनते हैं। मेरे पास अगर मैग्नेट होगा, देखना मेरे लाल के खिलौने मिल रहे मुझे, तो ये देखिएगा, ये पेंटागन आपको अब जल्दी समझ में आ जाएगा। ये जो ट्रायंगल है, ये ट्रायंगल है, ये ऐसा ऊपर की ओर एक ऐसा ट्रायंगल बनेगा, एक ऊपर की ओर एक ऐसा ट्रायंगल बनेगा और ऊपर की ओर एक ऐसा ट्रायंगल बनेगा। ये इसका जो बेस है वो नीचे का बेस खुद ट्रायंगल वाला है। आप अगर देख पाएंगे तो इसका नीचे का जो बेस है वो ट्रायंगल वाला है, इसलिए आपको ऐसा दिख रहा होगा। लेकिन अगर आप देखेंगे पेंटागन वाले में तो यहाँ पर 5 चीजें नीचे की ओर ऐसे बनाई जा सकती हैं। जैसे यहाँ पर ट्रायंगल बनेगी तो ऊपर ऐसे 5 ट्रायंगल होंगे, लाल लाल 5 ट्रायंगल ऊपर होंगे, सेम पैटर्न पर 5 ट्रायंगल नीचे की ओर होंगे। तो 5 और 5 10, 5 और 5 10 ट्रायंगल आप देख पा रहे होंगे। सेम पैटर्न पर 5 और 5 ऊपर 10, और बीच में ना हर एक सरफेस को 2 ट्रायंगल में कट कर दिया गया है। बीच की हर एक सरफेस को उस महोदय ने 2 ट्रायंगल में कट कर दिया है। मैं आपको वो भी दिखा देता हूं। आइए देखना, मेरे लाल के खिलौने यहीं पर मिल गए। तो देख लीजिए, ये जो है ना, ये ट्रायंगल कैसे बनाया है, ये सरफेस देखिएगा, ये वाली सरफेस, यहाँ पर जो सरफेस है उसको 2 ट्रायंगलों में कट कर दिया, ऐसे 2 ट्रायंगलों में। देखना, ये 2 ट्रायंगल ऐसे 2 ट्रायंगलों में कट कर दिया। मैं इसको जूम करा दे रहा हूं, आप देख सकते हैं कि उस सरफेस को उसने ऐसे 2 ट्रायंगलों में कट कर दिया है। ये 2 ट्रायंगलों, तो 2 ट्रायंगल ऐसी 5 सरफेस है, तो ऊपर 5 नीचे 5 10, और ऐसी 5 सरफेस को 2 ट्रायंगल तो 10 ट्रायंगलों में बदल दिया गया है। तो हम कहेंगे कि 20 ट्रायंगल इसमें आंसर आना चाहिए था। इसका आंसर होगा ऑप्शन बी। नए पैटर्न के सवाल है जो आजकल एग्जामिनर यूज कर रहा है। तो ऐसे सवाल भी आजकल एग्जामिनर के द्वारा पूछे जा रहे हैं, इस पैटर्न के सवाल भी हमसे पूछे जा रहे हैं। तो ये भी एक पैटर्न है एग्जामिनर का सवाल को पूछने का। पर मेरे हिसाब से इतने कठिन सवाल पूछने की जरूरत नहीं है। हमारा ग्रेजुएट वाला विद्यार्थी बहुत दुखी है। एक साधारण से सवाल का जवाब दीजिएगा, नंबर ऑफ लाइंस। मुझे बस आप इतना बता दीजिएगा कि इस दिए गए चित्र में कुल कितनी लाइनें हैं, कुल कितनी रेखाएं हैं। इतना कठिन सवाल बनाने की जरूरत ही नहीं है एग्जामिनर को, क्योंकि मैं जानता हूं कि स्नातक विद्यार्थी कितना दुखी है। सिंपल सा सवाल है, कोई ट्रायंगल नहीं, कोई स्क्वायर नहीं, बस बताओ नंबर ऑफ लाइंस, कुल कितनी रेखाएं हैं। नंबर ऑफ लाइंस, कुल रेखाओं की संख्या बतानी है आपको। नंबर ऑफ लाइंस, बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत बढ़िया। कुछ बच्चों के आंसर आ रहे हैं, बड़ी अच्छी बात है। देखो, लाइन का मतलब क्या होता है पहले समझ लीजिए। 2 डॉट से मिलकर बनती है एक लाइन। अगर रास्ते में कई सारे डॉट आ भी जाए तो भी लाल लाल हो, वो एक ही लाइन होती है। कई सारे डॉट अगर एक लाइन में आ रहे हैं तब भी वो एक ही लाइन होगी, कई लाइनें नहीं काउंट करेंगे। तो यहाँ पर ये पॉइंट ध्यान अगर में आ जाए कि ये एक ही लाइन है, ये एक ही लाइन है, तो आपको समझ में आ जाएगा ये पहली लाइन हुई, ये दूसरी लाइन हुई, ये तीसरी लाइन हुई। 3 लाइनें वर्टिकल है, 2 लाइन हॉरिजॉन्टल कहलाई, 2 लाइन हॉरिजॉन्टल कहलाई, 4 लाइनें सबसे बड़ी वाली है ना, सबसे बड़ी वाली 4 लाइन है। ये सबसे बड़ी वाली 4 लाइन, 1 ये वाली यहां से, 2 ये वाली यहां से, 3 ये वाली यहां से, 4 और 4 सबसे छोटी लाइन है, 1 2 3। इस डायग्राम में केवल 13 लाइनें थी। तो इतना कठिन सवाल बनाने की जरूरत ही नहीं, सिंपल सा प्रश्न पूछ लीजिए, ना कोई ट्रिक्स ना कोई तुक्का, बहुत ही सिंपल सवाल। नंबर ऑफ लाइंस, कुल रेखाओं की संख्या। तो दिए गए डायग्राम में नंबर ऑफ लाइंस आ जाएगी मात्र 13। आप बताइए कि इस डायग्राम में अब कुल कितनी लाइनें हैं, इस दिए गए चित्र में कुल कितनी लाइनें हैं। हाउ मेनी लाइंस इन द गिवन डायग्राम। दिए गए चित्र में रेखाओं की संख्या ज्ञात करनी है। बहुत बढ़िया। अब आप में से कई सारे लोग सही जवाब दे रहे हैं, यही सही सबसे बड़ी चीज है। ये 1 लाइन होगी, ये 2 लाइन होगी, ये 3 लाइन होगी, ये 4 और ये 5। तो केवल 5 ही रेखाएं यहां पर होगी। इसी के साथ आज का ये सेशन सीसेट का समाप्त होता है, जिसमें हमने कवर किया है काउंटिंग ऑफ फिगर में नंबर ऑफ स्क्वायर, नंबर ऑफ रेक्टेंगल, नंबर ऑफ ट्रायंगल, नए पैटर्न के सवाल भी और नंबर ऑफ लाइंस को भी। प्रैक्टिस करते चलिएगा, मैं शीट इसमें नीचे अपलोड कर दूंगा, रिवीजन करते चलिएगा, पढ़ते चलिएगा। बाकी शेयर लाइक आपकी मर्जी है, पर जरूर पढ़ते चलिए, जहां भी पढ़ सकते हो, जहां भी पढ़ सकते हो। मुझसे नहीं तो कहीं और, लेकिन पढ़िए, क्योंकि जिंदगी में बहुत जरूरी है पढ़ना। आप भले ही कुछ भी कार्य करने जाए, बिजनेस करने जाए, लेकिन चीजें जितनी पता रहेगी उतना बाकी लोगों से बेहतर काम कर पाओगे।
इंटरनेट से कोडिंग सीखने में कोई बुराई नहीं, बट if you want to learn in a way that makes you a job ready software developer faster, makes your CV stand out, and gets you exclusive access to placement drives, then join Aggie.
Good evening, everybody. Let's crack UPSC.
एक बार बुद्ध अपने शिष्यों के साथ एक गांव में
हैं